Good morning, strangers! Today we are back playing Iru, or They're Here, as I remember it being called. It is the Japanese translated game that I found randomly on the internet. I'm really quite excited to finish off. Well, I mean, maybe finish off. I don't know how long it is. Either way, I'm glad to be here. Also, I appreciate you being in here, Ludlow. You can take my first anytime. So, let's get underway. I can't remember exactly what we were doing, but I think we just unlocked a new floor. Okay, yeah, we just unlocked the second floor north area. Something is pinging, because of course something is pinging. Okay. Right, I gotta remember the controls. The controls are really weird in this game. Hope you're doing good, Ludlow. I hope you're doing good. Alright, you see there was this horrifying monster right here. It would indeed be dangerous to get closer. It will eat us. So, we're gonna mostly ignore that thing. Just pretend it isn't there. Okay, what items do we have? Oh, that sucks. Like, what kind of sick? Are you just, like, feeling a little bit under the weather, or is it something specific? Alright, so we've got 4-3 key, we've got a crowbar, we've got the gem of Relaire, we've got Principal's portrait. I got a feeling we probably need to use the Principal's portrait at some point. Okay, that's not it. How do we... Oh, where's X we go fast? There we go. Well, can we go upstairs now? Oh, I hope it's not COVID. Like, it would suck if it was COVID. Okay, we get the same interaction prompt from both sides of that thing. However, we can go downstairs. It's kind of weird being in a mostly open area. The FOV is... I mean, it's tough, but let's see what's down here. Okay, so we do have access... What the fuck? Hey, Cortez, good to see you around. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know what? You're right. You're right. We're gonna leave him to it. We're just gonna leave him, have a nice nap down there, right? Like, that's the plan. Just get some rest. You know, he'll get better, right? It's like the other guy got the juice sucked out of him. Let's just go into the women's bathroom. Yeah, let's check it out. There's no way that the women's bathroom can have anything horrifying. I mean, these toilets are a little bit horrifying. Like, we do not have high quality textures in this game. You know what, that's a lie. We have pretty decent textures. Yeah, the movement is janky. So, I basically have to turn like this, using left and right on the D-pad. The analog stick does nothing. So this is a fully D-pad driven game. To look up and down, I have to use the triggers, and then the top triggers are for the bumpers are for strafing. So moving in this game, not a high precision experience, you know? What was the wooden crate here? Why did you look at that wooden crate in particular? You know what? Let's bust open the crowbar. The fuck do you mean I can't use it there? Like, this is exactly where the crowbar should be used. You know, that is one thing that's kind of beneficial about COVID, right? Offices are all like, yo, you know what? If you got the sniffles, just don't come in. Like, don't come in. Don't kill everyone. It's fine. It's all good. Oh, I wonder, can we break crates? Bullshit, I can't. Okay, there's definitely a wooden crate there. Okay, we're gonna try using a hammer again just to make sure. Oh, did they say something about the hammer? What was it they said about the hammer? Too large for pounding nails. Well, you know what it is for pounding? I don't actually know. I mean, I guess like slabs or something, like concrete, maybe, like bricks. That's what it's for, pounding bricks. Also, Lolo, you've been playing the Dead by Daylight dating sim, right? How's that been playing? Like, has that been entertaining? Has it been fun? I'm curious. Lots of small crafting wood. Okay, ordinary trash cans. Alright, we're playing as a Naba, that was it. And we got some bandsaws and some pillar drills. So known as a drill press. Well, I guess there's a difference between a drill press and a pillar drill. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything of interest in here either. We're kind of going through right now, just searching the rooms room by room. Because I found that a lot of the time, you can find some... Oh, crafting club office is locked. Okay. And science club office. Is the science club also locked? Oh, okay. Oh, there's clearly something on that desk. It disappeared. Aha! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we found some matches. Now, I remember in my youth setting alight a huge amount of stuff. I remember trying to burn down my school as a kid, actually, thinking about it. Oh, okay, so we could find a liquid and then distill it. I think that's what the matches are for, right? That's... Okay, so in the science room, we have the option for causing distillation. We may need to distill something at a future date. We need to remember that, put that in our brain. But I'm going to start making some notes. See notes. Science club has distillation tools. There we go. We've got some distillation tools. That's the other door for the science club. Given we already found some like arcane lore in the other library. Oh, I should say the reference room, not the library. I was thinking, all right, we've got to try both doors because we know sometimes it's locked on one side and not the other. Oh, this is creepy. See, they don't have the thing set up so you can just look at it. So I got the feel. Oh, I was so expecting there to be someone freaky here. Ooh, there's a special door here. Okay, so there's some kind of red gem key. Torn page added to my inventory. Okay, good. We've got intel. This is why we search. What have we found intel-wise? Items. Matches. Can we examine them? Okay, I figured I couldn't use them there, but that's fine. We do have the ability to start a fire if we need it. Let's examine this torn page. A memo written in a bizarre script. You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. This page is full of what appears to be spell incantations with no context. Cool, thanks for that, Ludlow. We've discovered magic. It's creepy. It's very creepy. Okay, the empty room locked. Why are all these empty rooms locked? Oh, let's go into the men's bathroom. Anyone in here? Is anyone dead? I remember the other guy's dead. Interesting how the men's bathroom is blue, and this one is, and the women's bathroom is pink. Seems vaguely predisposed and pointlessly gendered, if you ask me. But okay, we found some spell incantations. That's kind of curious. Like, I'm wondering. Right, because we've got the do not approach anyone. So we're following that, we're not approaching anyone. Page is full appears to be of spell incantations with no context. I mean, at least we got them. Maybe that'll be useful for later. For now, though, we need to, I guess, go down here and see who killed the guy down here. We'll just take a moment to go into the women's bathroom again. Always gotta check the women's bathroom. You never know what you might find in the women's bathroom. You could even find a woman. But that's not why we're coming in here. But, I mean, it kind of is. We're looking for a specific woman, right? We're looking for a friend who killed another friend, but we're looking for him. Did you, Mochizuka? You know, but this... I did... No, I couldn't have. But maybe... Whoa, just calm down. I heard someone's voice, then it felt like my head split open. Then it felt like my consciousness just faded. When I came to, I was here. Then there was a dead person in front of me. Did I... Oh, no, not again! Bye, Mochizuka. I appreciate the applause. You know I'm a classic voice actor. Classically trained, by which I mean I'm not trained at all. Okay, empty room. Thank you. I appreciate it. God, look at... His eyes are just so wide. Oh my god, he's just got like bits of him sticking out. Oh, there's a dead student here. But that's your entire commentary. There appears to be a dead student here. No worries. Now, the broadcasting room seems kind of important. Can we get in through this door? I doubt we can. It's probably still locked. Yeah, why am I here? Did they bring me here just to suffer? I mean, they did bring him here just to suffer because, well, he's not doing well, is he? Well, look at the door. Look at the... Okay. Oh, this seems useful. Nurse's office. Do we have a nurse? Look, we can enter the nurse's office. Fantastic. Okay. Now, as we all know, the nurse's office in every Japanese anime is where all the hanky-panky goes on, right? Everyone knows where if you want to get laid, you just need to spend your entire time in the nurse's office, and eventually something perverted will happen, right? I mean, some of those medical and health books might be kind of important. Oh. See, look, we found a person. They're important. Look. The window. A fish monster lurking. I mean, we could make arrangements. We can make arrangements, Ludlow. You know, there's nothing against hot male nurses. In fact, I would say that your average nurse is pretty hot. Look. Not everyone can be, you know, perfect. Sometimes you have to, you know, improvise and adapt and work with what you've got. What we have is a severely traumatized woman. So what we're gonna do is leave her alone with the fish monsters. You know, because we're good people. We're just like great people. This is how we roll. Ooh, that's the front door. What are the chances that the front door is locked? I'm taking votes. The option is the door is either locked or it's locked. Those are the two options. Hey, Crimson Variety, good to have you in here. We're currently exploring a school harassed by weird creatures and monsters. It doesn't budge. It doesn't seem like it's locked with just a key. It's almost like a strange force is keeping it sealed. Damn it, are we just trapped here waiting to die? I mean, obviously, right? Obviously it's locked, but we've got a giant hammer. Go beat it down. You serious? Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Literally, plot magic is keeping it sealed. Now, at some point, we want to go back up for that mirror of whatever with the Hounds of Tindalos. Oh, you know what? You're being very sensible right now. You're just hiding in the corner. Yuko. Why can't we get out? I just want to go home. I don't want to die. I think, you know, that's absolutely fair. I think she has got, like, a perfectly reasonable bit of logic. However, she isn't the protagonist, which means there's about a 90% chance that we watch her die soon. Sad to say, protagonist power does keep us protected, although not that protected, because we have walked into our death multiple times. We did once walk into a Shoggoth and get eaten. Was that a flag? Can we steal the flag? It's the flag for Kirigoka High. Let us steal the flag. Is this a bright red flag? Okay. The flag for Kirigoka High is just a bright red flag. We can tell this. That way we know that they're all communists. Throw a large safe that's firmly locked. I wonder what's inside. Probably documents. Ooh, hang on a second. We've got this. We've got the thing that goes here. We're gonna grab an item. We're gonna put the thing in the thing. That's it. Use your psychic powers to get it up there. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. We've got some kind of thing going. Ha ha! What is this, my friend? Okay, so the principal was on meth. That is what we have ascertained. The principal takes hardcore meth. Oh, we found a key as well. Wouldn't have seen that otherwise. Okay, let's check out our items, because we have a golden key, but it has like a red diamond. Yes, I think that's going to open some cases that we've encountered previously. I think there was one in the library office, actually. Okay, it doesn't look like we have any further to examine there. However, we can get those red cases. Now, there's one on the top floor. We know that. And there was also one in the library office, right? So if we go up, are any of these the library office? You know what? I've actually got a map. I'm gonna go check the map. I specifically crafted a map just to make this stuff work well and look good. So we are on this floor 3. There is no library in floor 3. No, that's floor 1. There's no library in floor 1, and we want to go up to floor 2, where there was... Oh, yes, that's where the library office is. Okay. Upsy daisy. There's one more above us as well that we need to check out. But if we go to... Hi. You okay? Hey, Yuma. No? No, I'm glad to see you. Maybe we should be leaving. Oh. Bye. Fuck, okay. This is bad. I have to figure something out before he gets inside. Okay, no, fuck. Okay, fuck. Wait. I think I know. Okay, items. No, shit. Yes! I'm safe, ladies and gentlemen, I am safe. Well, I presume I'm safe. I don't actually know if I'm safe. What the fuck even is that thing? Oh, no. I'm good over here. You can't see me. He's literally right next to it. Oh, fuck. I didn't see me. He's an idiot. That other girl is probably so dead, though. Which is a shame. Not my problem, though. No, I'm alive, but is Yuma all right? No, Yuma is dead. Yuma confirmed dead. All right, well, let's head over to the library office. She ran this way, right? All right, so these shutters are now... Okay, those are the shutters we opened earlier. All right, well, let's check the rooms back here. I'm expecting to find her corpse back here. No, nothing in here. Well, we'll carry on with what we need to do, which is in the library office. See, we were smart and we ran away and... Is this the library office? No, it's the empty room. This is the library office. Hey, don't worry about me. I'm just here to grab some stuff. You just keep on doing what you're doing, Mochizuka. We've got some... We're just gonna open some stuff up, Mochizuka. Is Mochizuka the monster? Because the other girl turned into a monster. Oh ho ho, a purple book! Oh yes! Demonolatare Libri Tres. Library of Demons Book 3. This is World Class Unboxing video. Let's check out the book that we've got. It seems to be in Latin. A time-worn book. You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. Something catches your eye in the Demonolatariae Libri Tres. Invisible creatures shall be given form with the powder of Ibn Ghazi. 3 ingredients in equal parts will make this secret powder. I feel like we might already have that stuff. Maybe. Hey, Mochizuka. You see that thing on the 2nd floor hallway? It's a formless spawn. The spell that summoned it thing should be around here somewhere. We might be able to send it back if we find it, but damn it, not again. Welcome back, Mochizuka. Are aware you're trying to possess the child. So this guy says 2 sentences to us and then just passes out like right in front of us. I mean, respect, right? Respect. But we have blue powder and we're gonna huff that stuff to see the invisible. Fight the unfightable, something, rah, fight the power. Hey, everything, Livy, good to see you around. playing Iru, which is like this weird Lovecraftian horror game. Well, so far we've watched a lot of people die. We've seen some monsters. It's kind of warm, like in real life, so my brain's a little bit melty. See, this is the great thing about having top tier mods. They're just on it instantly, no hesitation, just like bam. You know, we should be able to rate mods on Twitch, right? Like give them little reviews. Okay, we are heading towards, we just found a red key in the, we found a red key and some blue powder in the principal's room. So we're actually gonna head up and try and find, open a locker there that had a book in it. Well, we presume he has a book. I'm guessing it's probably got the first version of the Demonolatabre something trace. I mean, it was an entertaining stream. To be fair, I think I got raided into it. You know, but it was entertaining stream. It's worth watching. I was playing, oh, I can't remember the name of the game. It was like Little Nightmares. So when we teleport through the TVs to go deal with people. Okay, there should be an office here. Where is the office? That's the reference room. That's the art club. Art club. Art office. Here we go. Man, oh, she's reading the Nightmare book. That's it, Little Nightmares 2. The blood ceremony to revive all the filth in the world will be purged. Oh, this is no woman. All my suffering, my sadness will all be washed away. Her god? Could it be? No, don't leave. Get right the fuck back in there. We need to open that case. We don't care about her rituals. A god? Was that what I... fucking names. Was that what Aikawa meant when in the dream when she said told me to run? Miss Hojo knows what's going on, and it's big, but I don't know if I can trust her. I just can't approach her without a thought. But we need the book. Steal the book. Oh, you fucking... All I want to do is steal the book because I want the book for reasons. Okay, so, current objective. Current objective, we need to find out why the demon... Hey, look. Okay, look. That woman is trying to summon or be part of the ritual to summon a god which is going to eat all the students here and give her eternal life or possibly destroy the world. I don't have any respect for her whatsoever. Like, I literally came into her office and was like, yo, there's a fucking dead student in the next room. And she's like, oh, I'll check into it later. Are you sure she was dead? She probably wasn't that dead. Don't worry about it. So, you know, I think it's fair that I'm gonna not be too, you know, torn up about it. I'm gonna be real with you. You know, I don't think a tissue is gonna solve the dead student issue. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, we got some dead students here. I don't think a tissue is gonna solve that. Like, your boy here, like, tissue ain't gonna solve that. It looks like all the water in his body has been drained from his body. Like, he needs at least, you know, like a beer, maybe some Pedialyte, a shower. Oh, Inaba? I mean, you know, I feel like Inaba wants to get out of here. Like, I feel like that's the goal. Unless you're just suggesting that Inaba here really just needs a wank, right? Which it seems an inappropriate... He may be dead, but his outfit's on fleek. No, I can respect that. Like, if you're gonna be dead, at least look good doing it, right? Okay, we've got some shutters here. Shutters are worthless. By the way, the controls in this game are absolute ass. I just want to point out, like, I'm not deliberately trying to, like, mash my head into every wall here. Okay, so there is something to make invisible monsters visible. Check out this big Grimly Gruel. Look at it, look at this fucker. He just can't wait to eat us. Okay. See, you know, Livy, I'm a little bit concerned here, right? I'm a little bit concerned because you're talking like about a 15-year-old, like a dead 15-year-old who's had all the water sucked out his body, and you're like, man, that outfit on fleek. I think maybe that says something about you. You know, I'm just saying, maybe don't fly your flag so high in public, you know. You're like a cherry hunting necrophile, you know. It's concerning. That's all I'm saying. It's slightly concerning. That's all. I mean, I still respect it, but like, you're in public, you know? Okay, so we hit under the front desk here, but there's this. We can distill something here. I feel like we should distill something. Okay, let's look at the inventory. Maybe we got something in here. Right, we got ritual, we got a bag of blue shit. Can we put the blue powder into the thing? Can't use it there. Okay, game's not gonna let me use that there. What else? We got a key. We've already used the key. We haven't used the crowbar. No, we did use the crowbar. We've used the key. We haven't used the hammer. We haven't used the blue powder. We got a golden key, but that only unlocks the like lockbox rooms. We got some spells. Ooh, I wonder if we could use the spells. I wonder if we could use the spells. That's it. We're gonna try using some magic on the thing, because he said there was like a summoning spell. So items. Torn page. Cast some magic. You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. The page is full of what appears to be spell incantations with no context. Yes. Use some magic. No? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have no capability for magic. It'd be dangerous to get any closer. I was backing away. Game's weird. Okay. Okay, so what the fuck do we do? Like, where do we go now? Alright, we can go down the other side. Maybe the thing is beneath the monster? Maybe that's the goal? Lolo, I can't believe you. Look, it's automated. It's automated. I wish I could read more spells. Oh, can we do something with the corpse? You know, I'm beginning to sound like Livy here. Can we do something with the corpse? That's concerning. We're gonna leave that corpse alone. No playing with the dead people. Okay, so we've got access to one half of the building. Where might... Okay. If you were an ancient, powerful spell, where would you put the way to end yourself? No, I'm not making much sense here. Are you still here? Hey, do you know where you can, like... No, demons. We need to know about the dude. There's a giant monster in the hallway. We'd like to... No? Just demons? I don't think she knows anything about it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think she knows squat about this demon stuff. I feel like maybe she hasn't got anything to do with it. Maybe she's a sacrifice, just like we are. Okay, so we are... Where are we? We are in the nurse's office. We're on the ground floor. There's staff room, there's a sealed room, principal's office, men's bathroom. Anything in the staff room? Anything at all? Hey, have you seen anyone? Yuko. Daddy, Mommy, help me, please. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you're 15. You're like 14, 15. You should be able to deal with problems, like, Look, if anime has taught me anything, right, it's that 14 to 15-year-olds don't need parents for anything, right? Like, y'all got Pokemon, like, just kick you out at 14. Nobody cares, right? How many world tournaments and like kids saving the world are there out there, right? Especially still high school students. You know how it works. Now, so Hujo, I think it's Hujo, Miss Hujo, right? She is a person who might know something about how to solve it. This is true. But I kind of have the feeling that even though she might have something to solve it, how to put it? Oh, it opened, but the sealed room has always been locked. Well, hell, then. Oh, okay, I see. It opened, but this sealed room has always been a locked mystery. What in the fuck? Why the room like this in the school? What in tarnations, boy? There's a statue of a goddess here. She looks like she's meant to hold something. Well, you know what? I think she's meant to hold a hammer. This is pretty fancy. Like, I mean, they even decorated with some cobwebs up here, you see? What picture? An eerie painting is hanging on the wall. What's up with this painting? The more I look at it, the more dread dwells up inside me. Okay. Look, Ludlow, I know you're into some weird ritual room stuff, right? You know, like, this is where you want to be. You just want to be bound up in a ritual room, ready to go. You see, me, right? Well, me, I do the binding. Okay, what do you want about here? Oh, we could burn the paint. We do have some matches. Will you hold the blue powder? So I feel like we probably need to use the blue powder alongside... We probably need to mix the blue powder with other powders in equal parts to make the invisible stuff. That's my guess. Now, we've only found one powder so far. We have now also found a church room, which is churchy and concerning. Anybody in here? Hey, Summer Snow, welcome in. I saw you with that new account. For everyone that doesn't know, Summer Snow's been running into some account issues recently, which is really dumb because she's lost access to her Twitch account, which is some bullshit, right? Like, she's an affiliate. There's a high chance it's red and green. You are correct. I would not be surprised. Yeah, no, there were some account issues. Oh, I could hide in here in a pinch. That's good to know. Okay, let's turn. Yeah, so what's up with it? You can never be affiliate again. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one. What's happening? It's important. This is a consideration. Lots of medicine. Some medicine, don't know what they're here for. There's some ointment though that could be useful in a pinch. Okay, so all these cabinets just have like some ointment. Hey Greza, good to see you in here. We need to steal that book from what's-her-face, right? Currently we're just kind of searching around. But we need to steal that book. What room is this? Alright, janitor's office, still locked. That makes sense, but that presumes you can't get access to your account. And I think you're going to be able to get access back to your account. I know it sucks, but I think that's going to be more than possible. Because, I mean, because you've got that associated funding information, you can probably... Yeah, I assume you are in contact with Twitch, right? Summer? Because you've got that affiliate account information, you can actually prove that it's your account, right? Like, I think that's the key aspect there. So it's just a case of getting Twitch to actually respond. I mean, that's fair. Twitch is not the best at responding. Apparently Summer Snow got locked out for some reason. Unsure why. It's a mild concern. Well, that's the thing. They'll have your information on record, so you will be able to prove it, because they'll have your previous information on record. They're required to keep that. They're required to keep financial information like that for 7 years, so they can back check it. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch... Yeah, I mean, that's my thought process, right? Most likely outcome is Summer Snow got, you know, hacked a bit, which isn't great. So if anyone gets any whispers from Summer Snow, be careful with that. I mean, potentially, like, there's a lot of different ways that you can get access. Like, that's one of the things that comes with a security like this, right? What's up there? Oh, that's just some lighting. Doesn't look like any of these boxes are different. There does appear to be just a storeroom. I mean, that is also another consideration. If you share passwords, which, I mean, oh fuck! I command you in your master's. I command you in thine master's name. For fuck's sake, don't just stand there. Disappear. I mean, okay. I got it. I'm not just standing there. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, we have to do the dumb thing. 1 second, 1 second. Time to do the dumb thing. I wasn't necessarily talking about sharing passwords with people. I was talking about sharing passwords with, essentially reusing passwords for the same account. Oh, it's actually gone. Concerning. So, for example, a lot of people use the same passwords across multiple accounts that they use because it's easier for them to remember, but it also nets in less security, which means you could potentially have anything compromised which shares the same password. Okay, so Mochizuka just absolutely destroyed that guy for me and disappeared him. I get you, I get you. I get you, Grizzly. You take the time that you need to do what you need to do, right? Yeah, I mean, I use an external password manager. Beaker and alcohol lamp. Do I have anything which I can distill? Okay, I've lit the alcohol lamp. You lit the lamp with the match. Let's see if this means I can distill something. I cannot distill the blue powder. Okay. Nothing else I could reasonably distill, so that's okay. No, I get that, Grizza, but, you know, if you think I'm not taking action on something you find important, you let me know and we'll have a discussion about it, right? Because I don't want to, like, as much as I shit talk and whatnot, I don't want to create a you're still here. Interesting. But yeah, as much as I shit talk and whatever, I don't want to create a hostile environment for anyone that comes to my channel. I want people to be, like, amused and content. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to stream just fine. You won't be able to do affiliate stuff, right? Alright, anything in here? I'm just saying, until you get your account back, though, I'm probably going to cancel my subscription to you, SummerSnow. Because, with respect, until I know that you're actually getting benefit from my subscription, I feel like it's kind of a waste to subscribe to you. I feel like it's a poor decision, you know? A poor financial investment. Okay, let's go up the top. Because we haven't checked up the top floor again for a while. We go up to the top floor, and we're gonna go investigate some stuff. I'm gonna talk to some people. Is it this side? I think it's this side. Or is this the shard side? Nope, wrong side. Up to the other side. We'll get it handled. But yeah, I think, SummerSnow, you will get access back to your account. This does happen from time to time. It sucks, but it's a thing. However, I do think you will get access back. In the meantime, it might be an absolute ball ache, though. Hopefully, it is a minimum amount of ball ache. Oh god, yeah, no, that's gonna be a nightmare. Alright, let's check the other side, see if there's anything up here. Okay, so we're looking for a thing to deal with the spell. We found a thing with some incantations on it, but not much else. This seems to be where most of the classrooms are, so let's start checking these rooms. Okay, so there's anything of interest. Now, we did watch a girl get killed down here, which is a mild concern. That is a true fact. Twitch is drunk and or high 24/7. And also sexist. Like, if we're being real about it, Twitch is pretty sexist. And like really weird ways as well. But it makes them money, so I guess they don't care that much. Okay, we've got a locked classroom. Oh, yeah, that's like a shadow ban, right? Well, I mean, SummerSnow, at least being drunk is cheap for you, right? Like, from what I understand, you do not need much alcohol to be absolutely wasted. So, I mean, if you're doing it cheap, which is a great way to live. Okay, so we got a classroom. Ooh. Oh. Hey. Oh, you were the girl that was hiding in here. Misa is dead. Yes, she is. Misa is very dead. You know, it could be that. They could be elitist. They're definitely ableist. Like, that's one thing that's certain about Twitch. And they don't really have much in the way of morals. For example, gambling streams. You know, gambling streams are not morally acceptable, in my opinion. I don't know about you guys, but they really aren't morally acceptable to me. It's looking full of cleaning equipment. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything up here so far. Everyone is dead. That is a issue. Oh no, it's like gambling streams are kind of big business. Basically, I mean, first it was the CS:GO thing, but basically it's people essentially just gambling lots of money on stream, though normally it's essentially by way of a deal by the gambling companies. So the gambling companies will... Well, that's the thing, right? Like, they will often play with real money. Like, one of the largest streamers on Twitch, I believe, like one of, is actually just gambling. And it's kind of really unhealthy. I feel like gambling is... I'm gonna be blunt with you, right? Gambling is kind of inherently immoral, at least the way gambling companies do it, because they specifically attempt to trick vulnerable people into making bad decisions, right? But people will stream stuff like opening loot boxes and all of that kind of stuff. Like, okay, I want to say, I recognize that people have the right to make their own decisions, but when your entire marketing strategy involves predating on vulnerable people, then it feels like you're not doing the correct thing, right? When your goal is to essentially manipulate people who are vulnerable to becoming addicted to gambling into gambling, then to me it feels like you are doing the morally incorrect thing. It's kind of why I won't knowingly play a game with loot boxes and such on stream. That is not what I'm about. Alright, why are these boxes here? Can I smash these boxes? Is that an option? Because again, I recognize the right of any individual person to do what they want to do with their money. But I don't... It feels immoral to me, right? Okay, what are we meant to do here? Like, I've been kind of searching around all over the place, and I'm not really finding anything to grant me any progress. I'm wondering if there's been some kind of random item dropped somewhere now that we've done some stuff and time has progressed, but that feels like a bad game mechanic, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been spending a lot of time just wandering in this game, and it doesn't feel good when you've got so much space to wander in. Oh, Humble Bundle has a huge deal on Resident Evil games. Oh, that's good. I love to see it. I might have to go check out if I'm missing anything. I do have a lot of them. That is an issue. Okay, so whatever we need to find is probably in the new areas, right? So... here's your big mean boy, right? He's big, he's mean, and he doesn't like beef tacos. Oh wait, there was that clock above us. Maybe we could do something with the clock that makes a lot of sense, because it's right above the monster, right? Because that monster's right in the center, so maybe the clock is the interaction point. I can't find anything here, I will be honest. I may end up looking up a guide, because being stuck for ages doesn't feel that great. Though I'm willing to take suggestions from anyone that wants to give one. It's a large clock modeled after the clock tower near the school. It's even creepier now that the power's out. Okay, well, what happens if we smash the shit out of it? I can't use that here. What happens if we smash the shit out of it? Can't use that here. What happens if we gem the shit out of it? Okay, what happens if we burn it down? Okay, right, like, this is not going well. Oh, we can actually see down there, that's cool. Okay. We've checked out most of... I need a gear man? Plot says no. You're right, the plot does indeed say no. When does this plot start saying yes? That's the problem. That's the key aspect, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe she's out of the room now. Maybe she is... Here we go. Yes! Oh, the QR code's here. Masayoshi, Kamiyama, and Hojo. Hoju. I'll go with Hoju. Yeah, I ain't gonna steal that, I guess. Okay, fair enough. But we can access this now. Let's pop that key in the slot. Yes! Progress! I unlock the case. I'm gonna get another copy of the Diablo, whatever it's called. The Vermis Mysterious. Add it to your inventory. Was that the only book in there? No, there's nothing interesting here. Just that locked case for that one book. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's read the demon book. The Mysteries of Vermin, maybe? You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. Something catches your eye in the Vermis Mysterious. Things that cannot be seen from the land of Kadath. We call them star vampires. Star vampires! A laugh from an unseen source, revealing them will send them back from whence they came. Revealing them will send them back from whence they came. Yeah, like, we got all this creepy stuff, and it's like, it's not that interesting. Like, come on, this is the art, right? What? No, I wasn't looking at that. Like, this is the art on her wall, and he's like, no, that's not interesting. Does Miss Hojo like these kind of things? No, I think she might be akin to, like, say, like, it's literally somebody tearing their head into with a mouth split down the middle. And she's got two of them, right? She's got two of them. What kind of person rolls around here and has two of that painting on either side of their desk? That's not normal. But okay, what do we confirm? We got star vampires. I'm gonna read this again, make sure I got it checked. Things that cannot be seen from the land of Kadath. I think the land of Kadath is us, right? Like this land. We call them star vampires. A laugh from an unseen source, revealing them will send them back from whence they came. So if you can see a star vampire, they can't attack you, I guess. So there are invisible star vampires. Oh god. What is this? I'm finding random notes up here. Who are you? Added to your inventory. That's very accusatory. Like, we just sat here and the note's just like, who are you? What are you doing here? The following is written on the scrap of paper. Who are you? Get out of my head. Are you trying to take over my body? Oh, this is probably Mochizuka. Do you have something different in mind? Who are you working with? This is my body, Mochizuka Tetsuo's. Wow, he's literally trying to bargain with... The fuck is this? Oh, it's a bust. Okay, yeah, no, it's like a Greek statue bust. I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that's the statue over here. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, you know, it's a thing. Pencils are a perfectly acceptable method of, you know, writing stuff. Okay, where the fuck are we going now? Mochizuka's having a little breakdown as he can't work out what he is. Then we got, like, what's-her-face's boyfriend that watched her die, I guess. But also saved us for some reason. I'm not sure about that. He saved us from the monster. Oh, I just had a terrible, terrible thought. What if the goal of this entire place is not to deal with the monsters and not to sacrifice us, but to make our character, like, magically powerful so that they can sacrifice us to the big demon whatever? I feel like that's gonna be a thing, right? Okay. What are we rocking with here? Let's see if we can head back down. Maybe... Oh, I didn't mean to turn that way. Didn't mean to press the button to look at the thing. Let's head back down. Let's look downstairs. Maybe examining some more stuff downstairs is going to find us some useful information, and it'll be glorious and wonderful and everything we ever wanted. Probably not, though. If I'm gonna be real with you. Probably gonna just wander around and die. Ooh. Turn randomly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, like, we know that the gem allows us to read the text. We found the gem just randomly in the upstairs room, right? It kind of came through the telescope, weirdly enough. And maybe it's kind of messing with us, right? This is my thought process. Oh, Mochizuka! I got your note from yourself. Hinaba, I'm glad you're safe. Yeah. Look at this. It was in my pocket. To Mochizuka, please stay calm and read this. There's been a slight mistake. I'll be briefly borrowing your body, but you should be okay when I return it. It seems you won't have any memories when I take over. The opposite is true for when you're in control again. To get around this, I thought we could communicate this way. We read a note that said that we could put it in our mouth to understand text. You said I was acting weird, right? Then it probably wasn't me at that time. I finally understand after talking to him this way several times now. He throws away the memos I've written after reading them. You've seen memos like that lying around, haven't you? I have, yes. I can't even believe what I'm saying. How could there be another person inside my body? Well, you know, shit happens, mate. And I mean, you know, plenty of people experience the feeling of having another person inside their body all the time. I mean, that was... Like, I feel like I should have led up with another part of that joke, but, like... I don't know where it was gonna go, you know? It was just gonna be a vague, crude sex joke, but like I didn't have a follow-up. Because anything I could think of would probably insult someone. Okay, the library is locked. Library office is not locked. Goddamn creepy shit going on over there. Also, what kind of mistake is going on? Right? Like, that's a concern. Is this no longer lit? Okay, distillation. We've yet to find any liquids that would be appropriate. I mean, we could just start, like, in your average high school chem lab, right? You've got enough stuff that you could probably make some pretty hardcore explosives. So why are we not just handling that down, right? Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Okay, so this is actually something I think is a bit of a chore in the game. Because you keep having to go from zone to zone like this, it's really difficult to actually know for certain whether you found everything in the room, right? And that kind of leads to a feeling of, you know, just feeling like you have lost stuff. And because apparently, like, lots of stuff can just happen randomly, it feels like I just kind of need to go everywhere over and over again. And it doesn't feel like a good mechanic, if I'm gonna be real with you guys. Because, like, we ran into a random room and it's like, oh, something happened. Or why did that thing happen? I have no idea. Like, I'm not really making any decisions right now. I'm just going and checking every single room and seeing if we encounter something. And I can't skip past rooms because it's not like I know I'm done with a room either. This was something that I think Resident Evil did excellently. Specifically like Resident Evil 1 Remake and Remake 2 and 3. They essentially marked each individual room as complete or incomplete. Like, if it was red, you knew you still had something to do in there. If it wasn't red, you knew that you were complete there and you could just ignore that room at your leisure. Which meant that your searchable space was always shrinking. So requiring exhaustive checking like this when your searchable space is just, you know, 5 rooms or something is much less painful than when it, you know, as it stands right now. We've got like 20, 30 different rooms that we can go in. Oh, fuck. Well then. I wonder if because I'm taking so long, more students are dying. Yuko is dead. Well, fuck. Thanks for that, Ludlow. We really need absolute maximum spookiness. Trying to keep me awake and alert, Ludlow? Is that the plan? 100% on point, alert, and around? Oh, fuck, that's the head teacher. What are you planning added to your inventory? Well then. What are you planning? Looks like a message with a scrap of paper written on it. The following is written on the scrap of paper. What are you planning? Are you behind what's going on right now? What do you want with me? I guess that's from what's his face. Mochizuka. Mr. Mori, keep it together. That fucking prince... that fucking principal did... Mr. Mori! He's dead. Inaba, what's wrong? He's fucking dead, mate. You see the quote? He's dead. Are we all going to die? I think we're just the beginning. All of mankind will fall if this isn't stopped. I still don't believe it, but it's all as the memo said. You believe that nonsense written in that bullshit memo? The memo says we can be saved if we follow the instructions. That, and the author says they know of my brother's whereabouts. We don't have any choice but to obey. Maybe he's being possessed by his brother. That would make sense to me. Mr. Mori is dead. Cool. He went this way, I guess. Like, it feels like I'm failing at the game, right? I'm gonna be real with you. It feels like I'm failing at the game. Hey, just to let you know, since you're the nurse, there's a dead guy next door to you. Maybe you could help them out. Well, I mean, I guess they're dead, so maybe you can't help them out. But that's okay. You don't need to help them out. You can just leave them to be dead. I mean, you are a nurse, not a doctor, I guess. Didn't quite pass medical school to become a doctor. Shame, really. No, wait, that's an old corpse. Never mind. I thought it was a new corpse. That's an old corpse. Oh, the poster's on the board. There's nothing really interesting. I mean, good. But also, I was looking at this dude. Well, okay, cool then. Cool, good to know. Cool. Got more locked rooms. Like, the problem is now that greasy motherfucker could be literally anywhere, Mochizuka. Mochizuka, where did you go? Oh, you know what? He's probably gone to the reference room to look at that memo again. Because that memo did look important. In which case, he's going to be all the way up on the top floor. Fuck! It's not there. Okay, I guess he's going to go up here, and then all the way this way. Anyone in here? Yoo-hoo! Anyone alive? No? Okay, good. I bet this game goes really quick when you know what the trigger points are. Oh, I thought that was open before. Interesting. Science office. Now, the science room is unlocked. I know that much. We're gonna take a quick glance around here. It doesn't look like anything's changed in there. Shout out if you see anything, by the way. It's always important to... What? What was that? Is something in the library? Oh, fuck. You know what? While I respect the need to go into the library, I also respect the need to save before I enter into the library. Because there's like 50-50 odds that the thing in the library is just death. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm planning to avoid that death. Like minimum death, like 50% less death per death. That's the plan. Okay, let's break in. There really is a book at the school that contains the spell Mochizuka mentioned. Then the library seems to be the most obvious place. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that guy. Keep nice and quiet, he won't notice. I think that's... Is that Mochizuka? I think Mochizuka might be dead. Ladies and gentlemen, Mochizuka is a corpse. I'm gonna guess that the thing I need is right by them. You know, because why else would it be there, right? Okay, so each side seems to have its own thing. Oh, okay. I don't like this. We're just searching. Translated foreign, but you know, fair enough. God, like, it's definitely going to be over there, right? There's no way it's not just over here behind here. Hey, creepy monster! Hey, creepy monster! Ah, that horrid creature! It killed someone else! If I get any closer, that monster will get me too. Well, let's find out about that. Hello there! Stay away! Ugh! Oh, that was a rubbish death. That was rubbish! Alright, let's load up that save state. He's just lightly humping him. Okay, so we need to use... I wonder if you've already got the tools to make him go away. Oh, so welcome in, Whomping Waluigi. Don't place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. Okay, I guess that wasn't it. Now everyone should check you out like a library book. That's how it works, man. Come to this channel, you get checked out. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, do we recognize the spell? Can we cast a spell to make him go away? Yep, spell incantations with no context. Okay, that isn't working. Me personally, I am way too fucking warm. Like, holy fucking shit, it should not be 31 degrees centigrade in my room when I have air conditioning on. That's illegal, right? Like, that's not okay. Like, I don't know about you, but like, I don't survive well in that temperature. I love that call out to Ludlow. He can't do anything to stop it. It's amazing. Okay. Wait, I have the solution. I'm gonna smack that monster with a hammer. Like, just beat the cojones off it. Okay, guess that doesn't work. So, we can't go to the library yet. I'm guessing we need to explore and find some stuff. I mean, you know, I respect it, Ludlow. I respect it. Oh yeah, Ludlow was playing Arc the Lad, right? Like, Arc the Lad is actually a pretty cool game. Doesn't afraid of anybody. No idea what the fuck I'm meant to be doing here. I guess we're looking for Mochizuka, who wants to access the library. Nobody's in the library office. Alright, we're going up to the reference room. Now, the reason I'm going up to the reference room was because there was, like, a thing on a shelf up there. And I'm wondering if my goal here is not to go check out the reference room, find that book that I looked at before, then come back, because then time will have passed. I feel like that's a key aspect. Like, time needs to pass, like, in-game wise, like, certain events have to happen. So, for example, if we go here, we should find a cool book. The following is written on its pages. If you peer at the stars through the blue marble like it's a telescope, you can catch a glimpse of the planets Yuggoth under the guise of Pluto. Like a telescope? Speaking of which, our school does actually have an observatory. Okay, I mean, we found that information. let's go and check out the observatory because we're close by. Because maybe now is the time that we to go check out the observatory. But there are some boxes there, so maybe the boxes haven't moved yet. I feel like I don't have much in the way of direct agency in this game. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm mostly just waiting for other shit to happen. Oh, fuck Mochizuka. Don't fuck Mochizuka, he's underage, and he's got a really weird long face. Did I really enter Masayoshi's brother's body? Maybe it was fate. Wait, who are you? I used to be a teacher at this school, but I became aware of something greater than myself and transcended space and time. Your man here is just casually dropping the, I became a god, don't worry about it. I knew the will of the great race of Yith. Aha, the great race of Yith. Well, that's concerning. That's right, a race of beings with far greater knowledge than all of mankind. With their knowledge, I could send my consciousness anywhere, regardless of when or where. I changed places with one of them and jumped to their world. I trembled in absolute awe of it all. All of their collective knowledge sat before me, wisdom no human could ever attain. I felt true happiness. I felt complete and at peace. I had transcended mankind. It seems the mastermind behind this plot also wants to see into the other world. What do you know about what's going on? I told you, didn't I? I've seen everything. They're trying to resurrect a god that sleeps in this land. To do that, they must sacrifice the girl whose bloodline seals it. The bloodline that seals it? Yes, he just said that in Abba. The bloodline has protected the seal that rests below the school. Why did you think they built such an elaborate school on this lonely island? It was to hide the elder sign that sealed the gods below. So in other words, the principal is one of those in the bloodline. But you said something about the girl whose bloodline seals it, right? Yes, I met them a while ago. She was running away in terror, unaware of her own fate. Is that it, you man? You good? I fear I've talked too much. I must hurry on ahead. You don't seem to be doing much hurrying, my friend. Have you moved these boxes? No, the boxes are still here. However, it does seem that that was the correct place to go. So we need to wander around some more. I'm guessing we can now go back to the library since that monster's now finished having his dinner. A tasty, tasty dinner of student and meatballs. Man, I fucking love meatballs. There is something just great about a good meatball. Like, you can't... I mean, even a bad meatball is pretty good, right? Unless they're rotten or something. But a good meatball is amazingly good. There's just something real solid about them. And you can serve them in so many different ways, you know? You can put them in pita bread, on sandwiches, and like... what do you call it? Pasta, couscous, like, you can serve them along with dip. Meatballs are great. Okay, so we're heading to the library. The library is on the... Where is the library? I'm just looking at my map real quick. Okay, library is on the second floor, so we need to go down one floor. We'll check the meeting room in case that the mirror has closed. The mirror is still active. The student is still dead. We're just going to leave it there, though. Wait, there's like Octolad online? How does that even work? Like, what's the context for that? Because I don't know anything about it. Is this like some kind of tactical game? Okay, monster's still here. We don't have the tools to deal with it yet. To be fair, I don't know anything about .hack online either, so, you know, you're gonna have to potentially inform me of that too. Everything's looking pretty samey. Like, I know .hack was like an anime for a bit. About a kid that gets trapped in an MMO. You know, the whole kid that gets trapped in an MMO has been a pretty common story. Especially now of current days, where isekai has become the absolutely, like, single most popular way to tell a story. Alright, crafting club is locked. Other crafting clubs still locked. What have we got here? We've got some bathrooms. Always enter the women's bathroom. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Oh, interesting. I was not aware of that. Also, that's kind of a weird game concept. Like, hey, we're gonna make a single-player video game, but the goal of the single-player video game is to pretend to be an MMO that you play alone, but with AI friends. Like, whoever pitched that to their publisher and was like, yeah, this is what we're gonna do, that's a ballsy pitch, right? Like, that is an absolutely ballsy pitch. You don't drop that pitch on someone and just be like, hey, this is what you got. Like, you gotta have some expectation in that. The school store is shut. We haven't picked up any new items. We don't know where we might get other items. It does also seem that we can access some items a lot earlier than we need them, which is a consideration. You're still probably talking about demons, right? Yep, demons. You can turn into a demon soon enough. Oh yeah, no doubt, right? Like, I mean, because in the current day, if you ever dropped a game like that, it would essentially be a game where they were, how to put it, they'd basically make a kind of MMO-ish game and then be like, oh, but also there's single player on it. Kind of like Phantasy Star Universe was. Like, I believe Phantasy Star Universe did that, where they had a single player game, but the single player game was really just introduction into the pay monthly campaign. Which isn't necessarily a bad way to do it, but I mean, I don't play MMOs anymore anyway. Though, I mean, logically, if they are rocking the mechanics of trying to run an MMO at the same time as the thing, that does mean that they can do all of or at least try and do all of the fun stuff of the MMO without having any of the, like, less fun stuff. Like minimal grinding and shit, right? Okay, can we access anything here? No, we can't. Okay, you know what? We got an hour and a half. I need more ice packs. Need more water. I'm gonna take a break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, and it seems like we've got some interesting ads. Tower of Fantasy looks kind of cool. I don't really know what it's about, but I saw... Oh, I can't remember who it was. I was watching them play it this morning for a little bit. But it looks cool. I like the idea of it. Looks visually interesting. But the idea of... Okay, here's the thing. The idea of armies advertising is just so uncomfortable, right? Because I feel like if your military is advertising, then it's kind of... Oh, found a note. Let's grab that. But it seems like if your military is advertising, there is something inherently wrong with that, because fundamentally an ad is something designed to manipulate you into doing something, right? Like, that's the goal of an ad. We kind of acknowledge that. The purpose of ads is to make you think a thing is better than it is, so you purchase it or interact with it. And the idea of doing that with the military is inherently kind of weirdly toxic, right? Like, it seems weird to me that you would be like, hey, come join this thing, because I don't even know, right? Like, come join the military where you might die, but we made a cool ad about it because it will make you more of a man or something. I don't know. It's just inherently kind of manipulative. Let's check out this note. I do not wish you harm. You know, I bet the last one he took over was his brother, right? And that's the whole reason why. The following is written on the scrap piece of paper. I do not wish you harm, but we have to do something to survive, right? Trust me and let me help you. Okay, fair enough. Just give yourself over to the possessive soul monster that's trying to possess you, and he'll keep you alive. That doesn't seem like a good deal, right? I'm gonna be real with you. This seems like a bad deal. This seems like a terrible deal. Alright, we've got the ritual room here. We still haven't found anything to put in the ritual. Like, it feels like she needs some kind of two-handed object. Alright, principal's office. You got anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Now, last time we ran up and we checked out the... oh, what was it? The top thing. The observatory, right? Hey, yeah, you're still dead, right? Yuko's dead. She is definitely, that is 100% confirmed. She actually confirmed dead. Also, I'm fairly certain that the girl that was into us is also confirmed dead. Nurse is still talking about demons. Janitor's office is still locked. School store is still locked. Broadcast room. Okay, where do we go from here? Like, that's the pain point of this. That is the worst, least interesting thing of this. Just that constantly trying to work out... yeah, I mean, that's actually one of the cooler things, I think. Like, your monsters here are not just, like, faffing about. Like, these were literally people that we were talking to. There was a character who, like, had a goofy love interest in us and was like, hey, I love you so much, but I can't talk about it because I'm embarrassed and shy. She turned out to start fucking killing people. Absolutely, like, tore her fucking friend apart, right? Like, just ruined the poor girl. Okay, we can't get through here yet. Again, I think that the book we need is going to be over there, right? In fact, I think you can see it on the desk. I don't think we have any items that can get us to deal with it. That looks like the book. Can we just lean over here? Is that not an option? Just lean over the thing? That's a library checkout counter. Oh, I could get under here if I crawl. So, crawl. Oh wait, no, there's a button to do that. Yes! Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, we have found the unfindable. I forgot there was the Book of Ebon. Interesting bit of fact, the Book of Ebon was actually a very specific book in the Lovecraftian mythos. The Book of Ebon dealt with a wizard who went to a man that went to a faraway land and encountered all kinds of mythical creatures there and had all kinds of spells and shit occur. So it's actually an interesting thing that they just wholesale, like, just grab the Book of Ebon here. Alright, well, while he's busy, we've worked out how to grab the book. We're gonna have a nice read of this book while our enemy's just behind us. A time-worn book. You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth, and the mysterious text becomes readable. Something catches your eye in the Book of Ebon. From the dark depths of the earth comes the formless spawn. If you desire its abominable powers, by chanting that, the spawn will follow your commands. If you wish it gone, chant the spell in reverse. The spell itself appears to be missing. But I know the spell. Oh yes I do. Mr. Formless Spawn, the time has come for you to die. This page was torn from the Book of Ebon. Yes. Please read it in reverse. You timidly place the blue jewel in your mouth and recite the spell written on the Book of Ebon backwards. Handled. We're a fucking wizard now. Ladies and gentlemen, can confirm we have attained wizarddom. We've got the magic in us. We are. I mean, this is kind of cool. I like the idea of just finding magic spells. I mean, I love the idea in general that Lovecraftian mythology and stuff is mostly about essentially knowing the right words. Like, if you know the right thing, you can get access to the most hideous, destructive powers. And thus all the forbidden knowledge actually makes a lot of sense, because forbidden knowledge is incredibly powerful. Now, can we get down to the far side, do you think? Oh, it's open. We could even go all the way down the stairs, and we could go back up again. It's amazing. It's amazing. We have access to the entire school, which now means we have to search so many more rooms. Holy crap. We've just doubled the amount of rooms that we have to explore every time something happens. You know, I'm not too happy with that. It is unideal. Interesting enough, we haven't done too much running from monsters. Like, that is something I'll have to say. I was expecting that we were going to have to run away from a lot of monsters, but it seems that most of the time What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, okay, this makes sense. They were making their, yeah, I can imagine it's going to do my business. It makes sense. Like, it actually is supposed to be better for the bowel, because it aligns your colon much better. But yeah, so we found this maze. This maze makes a lot of sense in context, because it's the whole festival thing. So they put up this maze as an element for it. Oh, fuck. Hey, whoever this is. There's a red shiny object next to a dead student. That is a crimson jewel. We haven't had any reference to a crimson jewel yet. Interesting. If I red jewel about the size of it, that's a big jewel. Like, goddamn. Okay, we found a crimson jewel, ladies and gentlemen. We are rich. We're rich. I said crimson jewel because we found the crimson jewel. I don't think it, I mean, it might be your jewel. If it is your jewel, I'll return it to you just as soon as we get out of here. But in the meantime, I might need to use it for magic. Holy shit. So, okay, this school allowed gambling as, like, where do kids get like a gambling table? You don't want to explain that to me? Where do kids get a gambling table? Like a whole ass roulette table. They're just like, yeah, let's handle this. It's a large roulette table for tomorrow's school festival. Like, these kids are too young to gamble. Oh yeah, I just hope it does big bad magic to big bad people. They have a cashier. They have a freaking cashier. They're letting kids gamble and they have a cashier and they've got like card tables. Holy shit, this school is fucked. Oh, looks like there's a note here. Do you know something? No, I don't know shit. Like, when we get right down to it, when we do the business of asking if I know something, the answer is no. Alright, let's check out what this reads. Do you know something about what's going on? That, and do you know anything about my brother's disappearance? So we're just kind of experiencing Mochizuka's, like, discussions from one side. We got tea. We got tea bags. We got coffee. I mean, this looks like a cafe. Is there anything in here whatsoever? It's kind of awkward that, like, the FOV on this game is so kind of rough and square that it's actually genuinely a pain to look for stuff. Because, like, if I'm looking straight forwards, I can't see the ground, right? Like, I can barely see the ground. There could be anything underneath me and I wouldn't notice it, right? But search these rooms we must. That is absolutely fair, Grizza. You know, maybe you're right. I was harking on this school for, you know, not having the correct amount of stuff. But no, you're right. It makes absolute sense that they would have this issue. The fuck is that? There's just a jack here. Oh, we're gonna add it to our inventory. Okay. You know, fair. We've acquired a jack, ladies and gentlemen. Broken lockers. Very large cardboard box with nothing useful inside it. What the fuck are we gonna use a jack for? Like, that thing was massive. Oh, I wonder if we can pry open the shutters with it. No, we'd have to open them up a little bit first, and then we wouldn't be able to open up further, right? Gotta take a look at all the bathrooms just in case. You never know when you're gonna find something on the floor in a bathroom. I did take a look at the box, but you know what? We'll take a look at it again, just to make sure I didn't miss something. You are right. I could have missed something. That is a kind of suspicious looking box. I don't think it's an interesting box though. There are wooden boxes here with lots of small miscellaneous things inside. You know what? Let's use a crowbar on the box. Make sure there's no snake inside it. Can't use it here. Can't use the game. The game is like, nah, bruv. Nah, bruv. You don't need that. You're good. Other side of the room. Okay, we'll check the other side of the room. Are we talking about this box? Because this is a hiding box. It's got nothing very useful inside. All right, Ludlow, I hope you sleep well. It's important for you to sleep. Of course. You know what? I'm gonna get my revenge. There we go. That's how it works. Fucking Crimson, I only just got the shit you were talking, you motherfucker. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're just making some terrible, terrible pun. It's fine. It's fine. No concern. Okay, let's head down. Because we're on the other side of the building, so maybe we can handle some stuff here. Now, this is the first floor. And we've got a men's bathroom, castle. Oh, we should have a chapel here. That's going to be an interesting thing. The map does say there should be a chapel here. So, you know, who knows? Alright, let's check. Room to room. It's like a SWAT team. What the fuck is this room meant to be? Is this like some kind of weird punishment room? Oh, this is a counseling room where they sit them up against the wall and are like, hey, you deserve to suffer. Self-help books. Self-help? Self-help, even. I think we're gonna need like another. I feel like maybe we got the red gem key early, right? I think that's an issue. All right, 1-1 is locked. Let's try 1-2. 1-2 is not locked. What the fuck is this? Oh, I think they were doing like a comedy sketch or something, right? How suspicious are these boxes? Okay, not that suspicious. Not that suspicious. Let's look down. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Can we look up? Alright, big ass tannoy. Right. I wonder if like school festivals like this actually happen, or if this is just some kind of like weird anime appropriation thing. Like, you know how, you know, Paris, for example, is seen as a city of love. I'm always kind of curious. Oh, that's where we're going to use the jack because it's part of it. Got it. But you know how Paris is always seen as, you know, the city of love. You know, everyone's like, oh yeah, it's a wonderful city, all this. But whenever anyone goes to Paris, they're like, wow, this is terrible. Oh, the student entrance. Yes. I mean, it's going to be locked, obviously, but still. There's a safe point here. But yeah, people who go to Paris tend to find that Paris does not meet any of their expectations. It's generally kind of a rude city as a whole. Now, I'm not saying France as a whole is rude, just to be clear. But Paris deals with a lot of tourism. Like, a lot of tourism. And it turns out Paris is just kind of a city like anywhere else. It seems most of the students have already left. Why didn't we leave? Like, that's a good question. We had the option. We could have just been like, nah, fuck it. We're not making a takoyaki stand. We can just leave. We're going. Doesn't seem like it's locked with just a key. It's almost like a strange force is keeping it sealed. Damn it! Are we just trapped here waiting to die? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything there. However, we do have access to the chapel. And the chapel does seem quite important. First, we're going to check out all the rooms. Okay, that room is locked. That is the same room. That room also locked. I thought there was something there. Okay, this is the same room. Yes, so as far as I'm aware, there are multiple endings to the game. I have no idea what those multiple endings consist of. Okay, so that says Kayaki? Oh, Kayaki maybe? I think that might be like That might be fish fried ball things. Yaki. I don't recognize the second characters. I think the last one's Mo. I'm guessing some kind of soup. And wait, they had a. Are you serious? Okay, so we're up there preparing a takoyaki stand, right? We're all like, oh yeah, we're gonna takoyaki, yeah, we're gonna do that, we're gonna handle it, we're gonna absolutely work on it, we're gonna make it good, it's gonna be wonderful, right? These guys here not only have like a full stand, but they have 2 other stands. How can we compete? Ladies and gentlemen, how can we compete with this? It's impossible. We can't come up against that. We should have just given up. We should have given up and gone home. Look, they're even already prepared. They're even already, everything's good. We could have just gone home and avoided this entire fucking mess, right? But they're on the ground floor. They're on the ground. That's where everyone's gonna go. Everyone's gonna go across the ground floor. Location, location, location. Ground floor is it is the best floor. People are gonna walk in. It's right by the entrance. They're gonna come in and be like, "Oh yeah, we got this door." Like, I don't believe it. Why are we doing this? Nobody wanted to take part in it. That's why everyone was so against taking part in the takoyaki stand, right? Because they saw this shit and were like, yeah, but they've already got a takoyaki stand, and like, why bother, right? That's why everyone was such a nightmare about actually getting involved. No, you know what? Everyone else's viewpoint makes sense now. They saw this takoyaki stand and were like, nah, it's fair. They deserve it, right? Like, they've put the effort in. They deserve what they get. Like, it makes so much more sense. We were just that stubborn asshole that's like, come on guys, we can make it work. Like, if we put a heart and dedication and it's gonna be amazing. Like, nobody put in any fucking effort. Nobody even knows how to make takoyaki. Like, our sign is just their sign. We literally just copied their sign. It's sad, that's what it is. You wait till the jacket and force the shutter open. I should be able to get under here now by crouching. Okay, here we go. Sneaky, sneaky. To the chapel we go. Exactly, 100% all theft. Now, all good artists are thieves, but like, there's a difference between literally stealing their sign, right? And like, stealing the cool, like, typography that they might be using, you know? There's a difference. There's a difference. Okay, so we can now access this place. We can't really interact with it though. This is the same statue as the other one. A statue of the goddess that watches over Kirigoaka High. A statue is 2 meters tall, but with the base it's easily over 4 meters. Pretty tall statue. What a beautiful statue. But what religion does this school even observe? There's a chapel, but this school never does any religious activities. The more I think about it, the stranger this school gets. Maybe the school was originally founded for religious reasons. No, mate, we literally had a conversation with Mochizuka about how the school was founded as like a giant building on top of a seal to keep a god asleep. Your boy, is that it? Okay, that's your lot, I guess. Doesn't Doesn't look like there's anything back here to examine. I mean, I'll be honest, it's a little bit difficult to tell. Oh, that looks like a thing. There's a strange slot in the wall. Oh ho ho, I know what that slot's for. Crimson, your crimson jewel is coming in handy. That's it, use your mind powers to slot the jewel in the hole. I removed the crimson jewel. Ha ha! Wow, there was a room like this behind the chapel? Ladies and gentlemen, we have access to the yellow powder. Yellow powder added to your inventory. Okay, we're gonna need one more powder. What are these books about? There are many books with similar bindings to the Book of Ebon here. I wonder if there's any useful books here. Then again, I can't read them anyway, so there's no point. What the fuck do you mean you can't read them anyway? Exactly, the entire school's purpose is to sit on top of Cthulhu and keep him quiet. Like, it's basic, you know what it's like, right? The school is essentially like a really fat guy. That's the goal of the school. Like, it's just one absolutely, like, just tremendous unit of a man who just sat on a god. It's like, nah, keep quiet, bruv. Like, I'm gonna sit on you till you calm down. You ever dealt with that? Like, you ever dealt with a kid like that who's just being an absolute grouchy piece of shit and you just hold them down? You're like, nah. You're being held down until you learn some respect. Alright, what is this? There is a scale with 3 plates here. If I had to guess... Yes! Blue powder! And I think it was you, Crimson, that said the other powder was probably going to be green. I think you're probably going to be right. I'm going to be real with you. Alright, so we're now looking for the green powder to make the goop, which makes the invisible visible. And that porcelain vase is a thing that's going to go all the way to the other thing. Yes. Yes, we understand. Now we're going to take that up to the secret room, the mysterious locked room. First we're going to save, because I get the feeling we're going to probably encounter something nasty on the way. But... Yeah, exactly. It's heading to the other statue. I don't know what it's going to unlock, but it's going to unlock something. Now, the empty room was on floor 2 next to the library. So we'll go up 1 floor and then across. Come on, move your legs. Work those thigh muscles. Oh yeah! Turn around, get across the way. Do wish I could move a little bit faster, not gonna lie. Like, this game is kind of interesting because I frequently shift between thoroughly enjoying it and being kind of annoyed by it. And I think that's not really a good state for a game to be in, you know? Because I love certain aspects of it, they're really fun. But other aspects of it, like the whole fact that progress seems to a lot of the time be made by essentially just wandering around. Crimson Variety. Crimson Variety, what was this thought that you were having in your head? You got to share it with the class now. We're going to wait a moment. Also, Dark Liberty Fox, I am glad to have you in here. We are, in fact, potentially either resummoning a dark god or otherwise potentially becoming a dark god or preventing the summoning of a dark god or possibly all three. So, you know, a little bit column A, a little column B. All right, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna put we found a vase, right? Wait, is it not this room? I thought it was this room. Okay, it's the room above us. Well, I mean, it's interesting that you've had Cradle of Filth say those songs, say those words. I mean, could be Yog-Sothoth. Like, we have got a contender because we have the Sunken City of Relais involved as well. I think really we've just got a kind of whole smorgasbord of options here. A lot of bad things can happen. Okay, what happened to the church room? Was this it? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've lost the church. Oh, cruise of variety. Like treating it like an RPG game, right? Just hunkering down in a room and just getting absolutely fucking swole, right? Like, because time doesn't exist as an actual creation in video games. So your man just like spends 20 hours just pounding iron, right? He comes out of that room and just like bullies the deep ones. Absolutely bullies them. Like, they come up for him and he just smacks them down. It's like, no, get out of here, bad puppy. Like, bad puppy, you don't belong in this world. Oh, fuck, what are you doing? Mochizuki, what do you got? Are you checking the books? Well, I already stole the books. Yeah, do you need some books, Michizuka? So, okay, just to get everyone updated who may have just hopped in. We're in a school. The school went into lockdown. Everyone's going crazy, and the Cthulhu monsters are coming to kill us. Michizuka seems to be possessed from a previous teacher who ascended to... I don't even know. I'm going to be honest. But is occasionally possessing him and supposedly is trying to get him to survive. One of our teachers, Miss Hojo, actually is 100% on board with whatever the hell's going on. And our love interest in trying to kill us. We found some weird spells. We can now cast magic by putting a gem in our mouth while we read books. And all in all, I'm a bit confused. Also, there's a chapel and some powder, and the powder makes us see the invisible ones. But we don't have all the powders yet. Mochizuka, Inaba, come look at this. This is what the paper Mochizuka was holding said. I told Matsuyoshi everything. I thought maybe it'd be okay. Now he's stuck with the flesh-eating monsters that live in the darkness of the underground caves. It was fitting payback for his betrayal after the rest of the note was ripped apart. This is about my brother. He might still be alive. I found this in the art club office. Something definitely happened between Hojo and my brother. Oh yeah, Inaba, have you heard the rumor about the monsters who live in an underground cave below the school? My brother could be trapped there with him. I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm gonna be real with you, man. Your boy's been missing for 3 years now. If he's been trapped in a cave with flesh-eating monsters for 3 years, I think his flesh might be eaten. I'm just saying, I know it's maybe tough to consider, right? It's a story known throughout the island. If we go there, we might find a clue. Not just that, I might be able to see my brother again. Oh, you're gonna see his bones for certain. Wait, Mochizuka, we need to escape, not go deeper inside. What's gotten into you lately, man? Wait, Mochizuka. Jesus Christ, that's the second time Mochizuka just fucking decked us. Mochizuka has no respect. He just freaking punched us in the face. Like, your boy's just running around like, nah, bro, get out the way. Small chance. Yeah, it's a slight concern. Okay, now I need to remember where that sealed room was, because I've lost it. I thought it was on the floor below. But there is a mysterious sealed room, and I can't remember which floor it's on. So give me a second while I work it out, because I got some maps. Oh, that's interesting. The text for the empty rooms is actually different on the various maps. So I think the one I want is actually the other end on the second floor. Let's try that. Yeah, like, it's been 3 years, Mochizuka. Like, as much as I want your brother to be alive, I'm like 100% sure he's dead. Like, he's not just a little bit dead either. He's like fucking... He's dead for like several months. Like, you've seen what these monsters have done to everyone we've come across here. It's been absolutely disrespectful. Okay, is this the one? Shit, no, okay. Fuck. Maybe it was across the way. Because, okay, the library office was sealed. We've checked this one, right? Like, I haven't been an idiot, I haven't unchecked this one. Alright, that one's locked. Did they lock the room now that we've got the item for it? Because that'd be fucked up if they did that. Because I thought it was that room back there. We definitely saw it before we found the monster here. So it's got to be on the north side, right? Oh, so many choices, so many places to be. Okay, okay. I think it has to be upstairs. It's probably next to the principal's office. If I had to guess, that seems like the ritual location. It may have been lucked. Hey, 2 things for robots. I appreciate the luck. I hope you're having a wonderful time, and I hope your stream earlier today went well, because I knew you were streaming. A men's bathroom. Okay, this has to be it, right? But it's locked. Why is it locked again? I saw it. I know it was there. It might be LSD. I'm gonna be real with you. It might be LSD. Your boys in here might just be absolutely sky fucking high. I would not put it past them to just literally be completely sky high and murdering each other, right? Like, they could have absolutely put LSD in the water. You know, that would make a lot of sense. Like, they put LSD in the water and now all the teachers are just going bananas and killing each other. Okay, we're gonna check the observatory. The observatory is still locked by boxes. Okay, that put it on the ground floor. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it. We're gonna go down to the ground floor. See if there's a room we were missing. Because, that makes sense. Right, I'm gonna be real with you. It makes sense because I know I had access to the room before... Where the fuck am I? Here we go. I know I had access to the room before I went past, across the hallway, right? So let's go down to the ground floor. Well, that would be next to the library, and the library's on the second floor. But we already checked the one next to the library, so we'll go down to the ground floor. Oh, we can't go down to the ground floor on this side. I think we can go down to the ground floor on the other side. Let's get a bit of a jog on. Alright, down we go. Oh, you know what? This is looking familiar. There was the dead corpse in the hallway. We got the nurse's office. Let's just she's still talking about demons. Alright, hello, nurse. You still talking about demons? She's dead. That thing killed her. Yes. Hospital bed. Nothing interesting to see here. I could hide here in a pinch. Oh, we should definitely try hiding in here while the nurse is in here at some point. Yeah, I think Crimson Variety might be right here. I think we are looking at the correct room. It's going to be here. This feels like it. Oh yes, Crimson Variety, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's get the lime and the coconut. This looks like it's correct. Oh yeah! You place the porcelain vase on the goddess statue. Oh, fuck. Probably should have saved before I did this. I mean, if I'd have shaved, I would end up looking like this girl. The vase is filled with the goddess's tears. The goddess's tears are added to your inventory. Okay, we've acquired the bloody tears of the goddess. Fuck me. This game does not go easy, right? Like, it goes hard. Alright, we can't use that here. I was actually kind of hoping to look at it. Alright, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Crimson Variety. You remembered that for me. You helped me work stuff out. You can place a blue jewel in your mouth. I'm going to look at this other text. Things that cannot be seen. Love from an unseen source. Revealing them will send them back to whence they came. Okay. So where do we use the goddess's tears? We got the blue powder and we got the yellow powder. Do we distill the goddess's tears? Dog Liberty Fox, I will drink whatever tears I want, thank you very much. And if I like to lick a goddess's eyeballs, that's nothing to do with you. You can't stop me because, you know, reasons. Okay, let's go to the science club. Alright, science club, let's distill these tears. I don't know that this is a good idea, I'm gonna be real with you. Seems like a fucking terrible idea. But let's light a match. And okay, no, you know what, when you threaten me like that, maybe I'm not so sure. Maybe I'm not so sure. The thing is, tongue is more than that is true. My tongue is no longer mortal. See, because I keep putting this roulette gem in it, so it's kind of like a little bit godly. Oh yes, we're distilling it, we're making the powder. You poured the tears into the beaker. There's some powder in the bottom of the beaker. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have... Can I just take a, like, I appreciate you guys dropping the sounds. We've got some spooky shit going on and I appreciate it. But can I just take a moment? Your man here, right? Your man here. He's put the liquid in the container, right? He boiled it up, right? And then when it comes to getting it out, he didn't pick up the entire container. He didn't go like, you know, let's get this container picked up, right? He just stuck his fingers in there and picked up a fucking hexagonal block and said, this is a powder. I know, like, either that's not a powder, right? Either A, not a powder, or B, your man here just has, like, fucking weird-ass hands, right? Like, somebody... You know, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it is fine. Your man here doesn't understand how hands work. Exactly. Magic fingers and magic tongue. You know what? He would make an excellent boyfriend. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. Okay, now we can't cross over on the top side, so we actually have to, we want to stay up here. We want to cross over up here. Yeah, so we're gonna hit the save point, we're gonna cross over, we're gonna go to the chapel, we're gonna put the powder in place, we're gonna make the see the invisible power. Row row, fight the power. That's true. His back pockets are huge. Like, okay, if you're planning some sacrificial unsealing ceremony thing, right? You know, I'm not filthy. I'm just pragmatic, right? I'm just saying, if you guys got magical fingers and a magical tongue, he's gonna be popular with his partners, right? That's all. That's all. That could also be true. Like he can just. You know, I'm not gonna follow that line of logic there. We're just gonna leave that alone because starting to question how he manages to fit so many large objects in his mouth, you know, we don't need to see the video examples of that. It's all good. I mean, you know, in some ways, certainly, but we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna just continue. We're gonna pop the door open. Oh, we have to use the gem every time we want to open it. Okay. We do have the powder. Yeah, exactly. We're going to focus on the game. We're going to handle it. We're going to put the powder in the slot. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to create the see the invisible powder. I think. I'm guessing that's what this shit is. I place the red powder on the scale. All three powders are distributed equally. Now to mix them. Okay, you know, fair. Fair, he used to back this. The powder of Ibn Ghazi. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the powder of Ibn Ghazi. We can now see the invisible. Yeah, I found that military jackets are especially good for that, right? Yeah, quality mixing. Just instant, no hesitation. I mean, that's a good question. Does the invisible want to see me? I mean, probably not, seeing as it disappears if we see it. Now, we've worked all this time to acquire the powder of Ibn Ghazi. We know that there are star vampires, and they can be detected by an unseen laugh. So we need to detect where the star vampires are based on where they're laughing, and then use the powder on them. How the fuck are we gonna do that? Like, fuck me. Okay, let's take a quick accounting of what we have, right? So we've got the gem. At some point, we want to use the gem and the telescope up in the ceiling so we can look at the secret place, right? That was in one of the books. We've used the matches to distill some stuff. I don't think we've used the hammer yet on anything. We know that these things give us access, they give us information about the star vampires. What does this one do? Something catches your eye? Invisible creatures shall be given form with the powder of Ibn Ghazi. 3 ingredients in equal parts. Okay, so we've got the powder of Ibn Ghazi. Yeah, we detect their laugh, but most importantly, we powder them out, exactly. But they have to laugh first. So, you place a jewel in your mouth, so it catches your eyes. Things that cannot be seen from the land of Kadath, we call them star vampires. A laugh from an unseen source, revealing them will send them back from whence they came. Okay, so where will we find that laughter? We do have the powder of Ibn Ghazi. We have a crimson jewel. The crimson jewel, I think we've used it in its place. The book of Ebon, we've also used in its place. So we've got the powder, we've got maybe the hammer. I don't think we need to use the golden key on anything. So what do we want to access? That's an impressive jacket. I'm gonna be real with you, that's an impressive jacket. Like, my current, like, cargo jacket, as it were, can fit, like... I like to use DVD cases because they're a fairly common denominator of space, but I can carry like 20 to 30 DVD cases in that jacket without, you know, breaking a sweat. And I had to, because that's how I moved my entire game collection from one house to another when I was getting kicked out. Still watching, need sleep? Well, you could just sleep, Summer Snow. Yeah, 20 to 30 DVD cases. But yeah, Summer Snow, it's okay for you to sleep. It's not illegal. It might feel like it's illegal, but it's not illegal. Well, I mean, the reason I use DVD cases as a metric is because I think it's illegal in the US. We're in the UK, Grizzle. We're in the UK. You can sleep in the UK, it's permitted. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Crimson Variety. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it is a shame about the stuff that I lost, but... I mean, it's better than being in the toxic environment I was, right? Like, when I say I got kicked out of home, I'm gonna be more accurate and say I wasn't kicked out of my house, to be fair. I decided to leave because I decided that having bones broken when I did something that displeased the people I resided with was an unhealthy environment and a toxic living space. So I decided that that wasn't for me. You know, so small sacrifices. Alright, now, Mochizuka, right, spoke about some underground stuff. So maybe we need to go on the ground floor and search for, like, some underground stuff now that we've got the powder of Ibn Ghazi. Oh yeah, I can assure you it was quite painful. Like, that's not... Shockingly enough, right, I'm gonna lay this out for you, Crimson Variety, but shockingly enough, being injured hurts. That's true fact right there. You can take that to the bank. I love that phrase, right? You can take that to the bank. Because it's always said about things that you can't take to the bank, right? You know, when guys are just like, oh yeah, I promise I can do this for you. You can take that to the bank. And it's like, if I took that to the bank, they tell me to fuck off, right? Okay, we're on the ground area, but... Okay, we need to search ground floor rooms. Ground floor room searching time. Oh, I mean, like, it'd be great if I was surprisingly durable, but I'm not surprisingly durable. I'm a person of average durability. And, you know, a hammer to the limb generally is quite good at breaking a bone. Okay, we already got your bloody eyes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We already got the blood from that. It's all good. Okay, what is in here? Well, what do you want to know about my story about getting kicked out? Because mostly in summary, It was pretty straightforward. It would be less accurate to say I was kicked out, and more accurate to say that I decided to leave because I didn't enjoy being violently abused on a regular basis. I mean, that's pretty hardcore, Crimson Variety. Yuko is dead. I mean, the only issue with being... The reason I say kicked out is because technically I was, you know, a child at that point in time when I decided to leave. So they hadn't a duty of care to me. Alright, let's see if this nurse is dead yet. Hey nurse. Do you know anything about how to get to the underground? God, please. There is no God here. Only me. That would actually be pretty hardcore, like if you had actual thorns on your body, right? Like that. Well, I mean, are we talking like, if we're talking about natural thorns, right? Are we talking like having, how to put it? Oh, dead person, fuck you. That stopped. Beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But no, if we're talking about the thorns, right? Are we talking like natural thorns, like where you just literally spike you all over? Or are we talking like the paladin aura from Diablo or something, right? Because both of those would be interesting in their own ways. Because if you got like the paladin thorns aura, that's pretty hardcore. You'd be able to fuck some people up with that, certainly. But it also means that you could turn it off, and that would be quite nice. Because could you imagine trying to romance someone and, like, you know, you hug them and they're like, oh god, I'm bleeding, please stop. That would not be, like, you would not make a good partner, right? We talked about our guy here who's got, like, you know, magic hands and stuff. Magic hands, magic mouth. You know, probably would make a good partner. But someone with, like, natural thorns that they couldn't turn off probably wouldn't make for a good partner. I mean, unless they're into, like, I don't know, BDSM, right? But I mean, even then, even if you're into some hardcore BDSM, generally people want a little bit of, like, non-BDSM contact occasionally, you know? Okay, we've got a locked door here. So, okay, I'm gonna lay it out. What we're currently looking for is there's meant to be something underground under the school, right? So what I'm currently looking for is some way that we would get underground. And, you know, I'm checking my maps, and I'm not seeing anything. The chapel... I mean, the chapel, the student entrance, maybe? Maybe that's what we got handled? I'm not seeing anything in here, and I'm not hearing any laughter either. Right, stairs are a trapdoor. My maps don't have any stairs leading down on them. But only stairs leading up as far as I can tell. Okay, let's check some stuff out. Okay, we've not got anything under these stairs. Those stairs go up. The issue is to get to the other side, we actually have to cross up and down because there's no easy way to cross. I gotta say, you know, terrible school design when you gotta go all the way down, like up some stairs and then down the other stairs just to get to the other side of the building. Mysterious room on the bottommost floor. I mean, we have already gone into the sealed bathroom. There's an empty room on the other side. So maybe that might be worth checking out. Okay, let us head up one side and then down the other. Because again, we have to go up to go down. Get on up to get down. Which is a terrible, terrible thing. Could you imagine being wheelchair bound? like, if you had to use a wheelchair every day and you just had to deal with this school, and it's like, okay, well, you know, oh, I reached second year, guess I can't go to school anymore. I'm gonna have to get someone to carry me up and down the stairs. Alright, Mochizuka, where the fuck did you go? Did you break out some windows? The fire shadows are a pain in an ass to try and remember where they are. Okay, so here's a sealed room. Okay, that one's locked. There's a woman's bathroom. Doesn't look like we can get out here. Okay, looks empty. So what I'm thinking is we're probably gonna run across a room, like maybe a storage room or something. And in that storage room, there's gonna be... No, I know there's a dead student there. Like... Oh yeah, it's a dead child. Let's all have a look at the dead child. Just, contemplating. Poor bastard. And, like, there's something to be said for rolling down stairs in a wheelchair. However, generally speaking, I do have a key, but the key is specifically for, like, it's got a red gem on it, and we've only seen those open bookcases. It doesn't open these kind of doors. It opens, like, a specific kind of door with a red gem next to it. We do have a 3-5 key. That is for the top floor, and we've already investigated that room quite significantly. This game doesn't purge items after you've used them. Okay, does the janitor have access to the case below? No. Alright, we checked the nurse's room. We did use the crowbar already, and I feel using the crowbar more is going to be fairly unlikely. Mr. Murray is dead. This is because he's an asshole. Okay, what else have we got to deal with in here? What is this room? Let's check out the stuff room. Y'all see anything weird and trapdoor looking in here? Nope, there's a dead girl. She was hiding there, just waiting to die, I guess. Principal's room, that would be a place to add, like, that would where we, this is where we would find the trapdoor if we could, right? Okay, nothing that we can really interact with there. We haven't found anything which would indicate a password for that thing. We opened a secret door in here to get to the thing. Well, I will check under the desk, just in case. No, it doesn't look like there's an interaction point there. Can't seem to do anything. Okay, this is another sealed room. Right, that was this room. Anything on the floor here? No. There's this painting. You know what? Let's try using a gem. The roulette gem. Maybe we can read it somehow. It's the roulette gem. Okay, good to know. I mean, yeah, maybe it'd be on, but like there are a lot of places we can hide, so we'd have to check a lot of a lot of rooms. Okay, there is a shutter there. Don't feel like there's gonna be anything in the men's toilet. As I said, this is the part of the game that I'm not too fond of. Like, I recognize that it's a thing, but it does feel a little bit like I'm just trying every single door in a row. Okay, so we go up this side and then down the other. Maybe there is something there. Don't know, maybe. Down the shuttered side, that is. I mean, there's also just finding the dudes of Ibn Ghazi, like... Yeah, someone did shut them all down. Okay, we can't go further even if we crouch. Okay, so there's nothing under these stairs. Yeah, I feel like a mini-map and a wider FOV would make this game, like, a solid 2 points better in terms of gameplay. Because right now this game's sitting at like a 6 out of 10. It's got some good ideas, but it's just got a failure to execute, right? Maybe even a 5 out of 10. Still can't go over there. He's still munching. Very, very hungry. Oh yeah, better controls would be nice. Like, if we could have had this, like, basically a classic twin-stick first-person shooter controls, that actually would have been great. Don't know why I'm going back in there. We just came out of there. Okay, let's take a moment, examine some maps, work some stuff out. Like, the game is pretty... I don't know that a remaster would make that much of a difference to a lot of it, right? I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff that could be improved, right? Let's just go top to bottom. Search it exhaustively. I think that's the key now. Because I'm not certain there's much that can be found that's going to be too useful to... Oh, that's shuttered. Of course it is. Of course that side is shuttered. Why wouldn't it be shuttered? That's locked. Yeah, like, there's a lot that could be updated. And it's, like, overall, it's a fairly simple game. This isn't, like, a stupidly complex game. Most of it is just walking. There's some animation and some interactions. It wouldn't be too difficult to remaster. And I mean, you wouldn't even need to do like a full-blooded remaster of it either. You could just add a little bit to it. But the other issue is, this was only released in Japan, right? The game we're playing is actually 100% a translation. It's a fan translation, which means that, you know, a lot of it is, I don't want to say missing, but like, it doesn't have any audience outside of Japan, and even in Japan, it didn't have a huge audience. Like, it wasn't some huge game that everyone was super into. It was, I mean, I'll be real with you, it was kind of a small game from what I understand. It didn't sell very well. I'm kind of surprised that it got a translation, I'm gonna be blunt. Like, you know, wasn't expecting a translation. But apparently about a year ago or so it got a translation, and some speedrunners picked it up. Or possibly some speedrunners picked it up and then it got a translation. And that is the other side of the classroom, doesn't look like there's anything in there. Okay, yes, there we go, next room. Anyone in here? No? Of course not. God damn it. 1 sec. We'll go through here. Like, there's absolutely no time to think about this. It's weird that we have access to so much space in this game. That's something I also feel that is kind of considerate of it. Or inconsiderate of it. You know what? Let's go check out the box. Could be sunk in the box. In this box, we have... It's a box full of supplies for making the stand, the decoration. You know what? I think I've worked out why they've had such an issue. Our lad here is completely delusional because he says there's a box full of supplies here for the stand and decorations. There is nothing in that box. Ladies and gentlemen, that box is completely empty. I think this was the box we found the crowbar in. Yeah. And they've got like wooden boxes here. You can't do anything with them. These are full of crafting supplies, which I guess also means they're empty, right? Exactly. Nothing. The ideal direction. Not direction. Okay. I'm just kind of wondering at this point. We've already just fucking ruining me there. I think we've already been up here. But we may need to go elsewhere. We'll head out onto the terrace, see if there's anyone here. Doesn't look like there's anyone here. Still can't go over here. Good. Thanks, game. Thanks for letting me know that I have to keep checking that because there's boxes there, and who knows why the boxes might move. Now, let's double check there's nothing we've forgotten here. Okay, good. Nothing we've forgotten there. There we go, stairs. I have tried using the hammer on those boxes. It did not work. We've already been through most of these rooms. I mean, the other issue is I'm not sure if I'm meant to be listening for like a laughter track or something, right? Like, we've already been through here. We've been through here a fair few times, really. Oh, I feel like I'm missing. You know what? I'm gonna... we need an emote to spam when I'm lost in the game. Okay, Crimson Variety, what is your idea for emote? I'm gonna make notes for that. Okay, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm gonna try and find the next step with a guide because I don't want to sit here just wondering for the next 2 to 3 hours. That does not seem like compelling content. So I'm gonna quickly glance at the guide and try and work out where to go. Okay, let's see what Crimson Jewel, Jack. Okay, we mix the powder. Head to 3-4, nurse's office, central area, up to the office. Okay. Apparently nurse's office. Oh, emotes called lag spin. So animated emotes are, you can't have them as a follower emote as far as I can tell. Okay, so it seems like the nurse's office might be the key thing for us to go to. No idea why. But we're going to head to the nurse's office. would absolutely have more animated emotes if I could. But for me to get more animated emotes, I need to get, I think it's 20, oh god damn it, it's the wrong way. But for me to get animated emotes, I need to have, I think it's 20 subscribers. More animated emotes. I already have 2 animated emotes. I'm not gonna push that on you guys. But with emotes comes emote slots. No, not with emotes comes emote. With subscribers comes emote slots. There we go. Okay, so nurse's office is on the ground floor. The guide says that the nurse's office is important. So that's where we're going. I skipped over it before, but we just go into the ground floor, nurse's office. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, it's not that way. Let's try the other side. Oh yeah, you can still unlock things. That's absolutely fine. I appreciate that. I've tried to make the unlocks as cheap as possible, so, you know, you can have them as much as you want. Like, I brought them down from, like, the default price. Okay, let's check in on the nurse. Because the nurse has probably seen some demons. Okay, God does not please you. There is no God here, only violence. Okay, Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that did absolutely nothing. She might be on drugs. She might be on drugs. It's a fairly good chance she's on drugs. I'm gonna be real with you. I have received some messages. Okay, not too important. The guide says... Okay, we've got powders. Okay, the guy's wrong. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we're gonna powder the nurse. I heard you've been seeing things, so, have some powder. Yeah, that's it, just throw powder, like, this is made with god blood and stuff. Okay, I've got no idea what the guide wants me to do at this point. We've got... Okay, we're gonna... We cleared that thing. We've got Crimson Jewel, we've got the Jack. We've got the shutters. We've got the powders. Okay, something about the art club, maybe. Okay, we're gonna go up to the art club. Where is the art club? Art club is on the 3rd floor, so up we go. Yeah, I heard you've been seeing things. Maybe you want to see some more things, or maybe you just want to see what's actually there instead of like some weird, vague illusions of reality. I mean, I can respect that. Not everyone wants to see insanity on their first day on the job. But okay, we're gonna go up, we're gonna go to the art room because that is another room that has been mentioned as being a thing. I want to note, I'm like with this walkthrough, I'm trying to just skim as little as possible with it, and only when I absolutely need it. So that's why it may sound a little bit incoherent about what I'm doing. I think that room's on the other side, actually. Just pocket sand in the poor girl, you know, that would make a lot of sense for our character. But let's check the reference room because we know sometimes. Oh no, that's not the reference room. I mean, yeah, no, pocket sand would probably defeat all the monsters. Is the reference room not on this side? Am I on the wrong side? Am I on the wrong floor? Crafting club. We're on the second floor. We need to go upper floor. But those shutters are closed. So we have to go all the way onto the other side down here before we can go upper floor. And then we're going to go all the way back and then go into the art club stuff. Again, this is the issue. We're just going into random rooms. Oh my god, Sir Retro 91, you're coming in? I can't believe it. Sir Retro 91 is coming in. He is a speedrunner of, I mean, a number of games. Oh, fuck! Plot! Mochizuka! Seiko, long no see, I'm back. What are you talking about? Mochizuka? You're planning to revive that thing, right? This is revenge against the man who betrayed your love or anger against this cruel world. You're not Mochizuka, are you? Kamiyama? But how? That's right. I've returned for a journey in a far-off dimension by using this boy's body. Oh, don't misunderstand me, by the way. I don't mean to interrupt your ritual. I just want to be here to see it happen is all. I've seen all kinds of things since then. Sea beams glittering off the shores of... No, never mind. Ah, the truth of this universe. I'd gladly die if it satisfies my unquenchable curiosity. Well then, I'll be watching everything unfold very closely. The end of this world, no, the revival of this planet's true ruler. We'll just hop out. We'll just hop out. But hey, welcome in Sir Retro 91. Sir Retro 91 is a speedrunner of various games. Currently been trying his hand at, I believe, Final Fantasy VIII when it hasn't been being a bitch to him. But it's been good. Let's go to the art club. Okay, so we found some plot. I mean, that's cool, but where the fuck do we go now? Oh, is it that kind of day? Oh, is FF8 being a bitch? Yeah, FF8 is being a bitch. You wanna tell us why I can go die? Oh, you've been playing Pokemon Red. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, that's great. Like, Pokemon is a great game. Was it like a more casual playthrough, or were you just having fun? Okay, let's... I mean, okay, this is again my problem with this game, right? We found a bit of plot, right? And I liked the bit of plot. It was a cool bit of plot. But now we're back to wandering again. And I don't just want to be like checking the guide 24/7, right? Like we check the guide to try and find that bit of plot, but I mean, we know that the nurse's office has something in it at some point, so maybe we go down to the nurse's office. No, that's up. Is this locked? Okay, this is open. School store, janitor. All right, nurse. Let's see if you're in. You got demons. God, please. I'm so much better than God. No, I love the idea of playing Pokemon. I really want to get into a randomizer at some point. But like, some of them have such weird rules for their randomization stuff. It's about finding a rule set that seems fun and interesting. Plus, I don't really know that much about Pokemon. I'm gonna be real. You know, I'm not about these hardcore randomizers. I'd get absolutely fucked if I played them. Okay, where the fuck do we go? Yeah, I want to pocket sand something. That's the plan, right? Who are we gonna pocket sand? What's the plan? You wanna pocket? Yeah, let's pocket sand the nurse again. This is the plan. We're just gonna pocket sand for days. Nope, didn't work. She still can't see the evil. The evil. Maybe she just can't see us. Maybe she's broken. She's gone insane. She's just lost the plot, gone absolutely cuckoo bananas. I wouldn't be surprised if she's gone cuckoo bananas. I would respect that in this given situation. I could see going cuckoo bananas. Okay, so what the fuck are we doing? Like you can tell I'm just turning back and forth and walking back and forth because I don't know where to go. Like, I can't... Okay, is there a thing back here? Can we cross over to the other side? No. Let's walk over to the other side and let's check out the stuff over that side. Yeah, the menu sounds are... Like, they did remind me of something else. Wait, what? Does this not have the thing to go to the other side? Oh no, we're on the ground floor. We need to go up and then across. Okay. Because we need to find something that happens. And I really don't want to have to check every single individual room. So let's run across. Let's see what happens on the other side. We're still looking for that girl, what's her face, Yuma, or whatever it was. Oh, that's true. Maybe we head to the observatory. Let's check the classrooms on this side, because why not? What do we got down here? We got 2, 3... 2... Was this one locked before? Oh no, this one was open. This one was the, like, puzzle one. We've already got the thing from in here. That's 2-5, locker. That was locked. Okay, yeah, we'll go back to the other side. We'll go up, we'll head to the observatory. It's been a little while since we've been to the observatory. Could be something going on there. Yeah, I found the crimson gem. Oh, this motherfucker's just standing here. Okay. Mochizuka. The person inside me said that I found the Divermis Mysterious. They tell us how to escape from this school, but we already know that they're not planning to. They don't care. I don't get a choice. Okay, I don't get a choice. I just hand over the Divermis Mysterious. This is it, my brother's book. Now, if he holds up his end of the bargain, then. Mochizuka, are you okay? As I feared, this book isn't enough. My consciousness, mixing in ancient cone-shaped creatures. Inaba, help me! I can't fail now! Inaba, take this! You took the locket. What's this? It's a locket with my brother's photo. Damn, Inaba, if I find my brother... He's dead. We've killed Mochizuka. We've killed him. He's dead. Let's check out this locket, though. Pendant with a photo of 2 young men inside. One of the guys in the photo is Mochizuka. The other might be his brother, then. You know, what's kind of interesting about that, right? What's kind of interesting about that is it's technically a random selection. But it has done it 3 times in a row. Like, it's literally a 1 in 1,000 chance to string it 3 times in a row like that. So I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the thing. Because, like, there's, like, 10, 15 different shoutouts it can do, right? But it's meant to do them, like, at random. I might have it just do it in a list instead. Like, index it, running it in a list. Okay. Now. Now, observatory, right? Maybe there's something up there? Or maybe the nurse's office. We remember there being meant to be a nurse's office somewhere, right? That's true. It does like shouting out those people. God, fuck it, damn it, fuck. Okay, we're going up to the observatory. We're gonna check out. I guarantee you, it's still blocked. 100% guarantee that this shit is still fucking blocked. Because I mean, why wouldn't it be blocked? You know, the game knows I'm looking for this stuff. I bet. You know what? I bet we don't even go up to the observatory. I bet that they just put those boxes there to keep me constantly intrigued, so I'm always coming back here, and yet we never come back here. I mean, you know what? We've made some progress, right? Mochizuka is talking to himself and his other side. Also, hi, Maritrix. Glad to have you in here. Yeah, Mochizuka's talking to himself. We cast a spell, right? We cast a magic spell on ourselves, on a dude. We got eaten by a deep one. That was the thing that happened. We learned how to crouch, very important. We found a gem named after Crimson. No idea why it would be called a Crimson Gemstone. You know, we were very surprised he ended up in this game. You can check him out right here. We found a statue in the church. We found a secret room behind the chapel. We took a vase from there, gave it to another statue, and the statue cried blood for us. We'll go in here. All right, no one in here still. I don't know why I keep coming back here. Oh, we're meant to be going down the other side, right? Okay, down the other side. Because we need to get to the nurse's room, because we think they're sunk in the nurse's room. Which means we've got to go down the... Yeah, exactly, right? Crimson Variety was looking for this gem for weeks, absolutely weeks. It's like the size of my hand as well. Like, it's a huge gemstone. Like, it's got to be worth some real money. And I promised that I'd return it to him just as soon as I got out of here and didn't die. All right, I'm gonna go this way. Do you think that guy's still eating the other dude? Oh. Yuma, you're alive! Oh, shit! Yes! Let's help her. Yuma! Okay, up we go. Come on, let's go, let's go. Run, run, run. Let's save that girl. I mean, we're obviously not gonna, she is gonna end up, oh, we should say first, actually. But she is obviously gonna end up as like a bloody pile of pulp, right? 100%, there's no way that that doesn't happen. But we saw her running away ages ago, like an hour ago now. Like she, oh god, if she was running for the entire hour, she's probably exhausted. Like, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm doing like a dead sprint, right, I can manage like a couple minutes, right? If I'm going like top speed, couple minutes, absolute tops. Like after that, I'm done for. You know, there's just nothing left in my muscles. Actually, realistically, if I'm talking like an absolute dead sprint, like rather than like a quick jog type thing, like maybe a minute of dead sprint at most. And that's assuming I'm pumping full of adrenaline. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Let's check these rooms. Is that, no, that's let me say it's dead. Yeah, I think 30 seconds is probably more realistic if we're talking about like just trying to run, right? Like, but if I'm talking about like somebody's chasing me with a knife, I think I could go a minute. Oh fuck, is she dead? Are you dead? What happened? Why is the music so Happy? Yuma! Inaba! I ran here in a panic. I thought maybe I'd run into you here. I'm glad you're safe. Let's get out of here together. Did you see anyone else alive? I saw Aikawa, but he attacked me. That bastard. Let's hurry. We shouldn't stay here any longer. Ow, my leg is conveniently damaged and injured. Oh no. All right, I'll carry you on my back then. You can't. I'll just slow you down. Then we'll both die. Oh, I'll run to the nurse's office then. They might have something we can use. They've got ointment. We're gonna put ointment on her leg, yes. Okay, I'll wait here then. You better come back for me, okay? Can you just hear that cheesy romance music in the middle of this horror stuff? And then we pop out here and it's just immediately spooky, spooky skeletons. Oh no, it's not actually that spooky. Okay, yep, I'm gonna hide under that bed. The nurse's office does have a nurse. I don't think she's gonna be that good at, you know, anything, really. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think the nurse... No, wait, you can't go that way. That one's shut. We need to go this one. All the romance time. 100%. You know what? We'll save as well. Save also. We've made progress. We saved the game. That's how it goes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us get to that nurse's office. See, I knew we were going to wrap around to that nurse's office at some point. I just didn't know why or when, because... Oh my fucking god! It's the wrong side! Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. We need to go all the way this side, down that side, all the way down the other side. Literally the longest journey we can possibly make to get to the fucking nurse's office. Man, this game, there's a lot of tracking in this game. I would, like, because this one's shuttered at the bottom, I think, right? Yep, this one's shuttered. So we're gonna go down this side, then all the way back here. Like, at some point, you'd think you could open the shutters, but nope. So are you enjoying the sound of my footsteps as we slowly plod our way through this game? Now, nurse's office was a few down here, right? School store, janitor, nurse. All right, nursey. Oh, fuck. Hey, principal. Principal? I did just get one, but I don't see anything wrong with seconds. Oh, fuck. Shit, where are we going? Staff room? Where can we hide in the staff room? I'm stuck here now. I need to find a way to hide before it's too late. Wait, I think I know. I think it's up here. Aha! The chair's in the way. It'd be too obvious the chair's pulled out. Fuck! Fuck, do any of these not have a chair? Oh, there's a locker! Get in the locker! Fuck, that was close. That was way too close. Holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You're just zombie walking around the place. He's got a huge smile on his face. That's creepy. He looks like a Titan, right? From Attack on Titan, right? Like he's got that way too happy, excited look about him. No, we're good. You can, we're chill. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, stop walking over here. I know it's the only hiding spot in the room, but could you not? Oh my god, he's literally looking right at us, and he's like, I can't detect anything. Well, fuck. Okay, the nurse is dead. I do remember, yeah, stealth 100, absolutely. I do remember the nurse's office had like he kept saying like, oh, ointment, this could be useful. So I'm thinking we need to grab that ointment, right? Man, this game has some big kill counts. Oh, her heart has been ripped clean out. Fuck. You open the cabinet. There's a lot of medicine here, but I don't know what they're for. There's some ointment, though. That could be useful in a pinch. Could we take some of the ointment, maybe? Like some painkillers? Something? That nurse is 100% fucking dead, though. Like, 100% dead. I'm not even sure she like mentally realized it as it was coming in. Okay, ointment, yeah, good. Okay, I think we just need to go and tell Yuma that we're too stupid to bring her some bandages. Like, I think that's the issue. We're just gonna have to go back and be like, you know, I appreciate the whole fact that you might be dying and stuff, but also, if only I kept that jar. Yeah, like, we could have just given that to her. That would have solved all of her problems. I don't think that's the point. I could read the books. You look for anything interesting. Just a bunch of medical journals and health books. That's exactly what we need! That's an injured you know what, never mind, he's an idiot. Inaba is not the sharpest tool in the shed. Okay, I mean, I think we've interacted with everything in the room there, so let's tell... I mean, I think we were here for the nurse, right? I think we're gonna have to go back and tell Yuma that she's gonna die. Inaba is it's a pretty cursed name. Like, it's not... Like, our man here has magic hands, a magic mouth, which we've decided is where he stores all his items when he's not using them, right? Go run to the other side to get up. We're gonna go tell Yuma that, you know, we're sorry, but she's gonna die. You know, it happens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She can come on my back. You know, it's a decent plan. Like, honestly, not the worst plan in the world. Like, she gets on her back, we ride out of here, scot-free. I mean, we haven't secured an exit path yet. This is fair. She was in 3-4. Hey, oh. Fucking amazing. Amazing. Well, I guess that solves the Yuma problem, but she's dead now. Well, okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Maritrix. Apparently, according to Naho Sonoki, who frequents this chat, it actually got popular amongst, like, some speedrunner communities. Yeah, exactly. Problem solved. I went to go for the nurse, and when I came back, she was gone, and now she's no longer my problem. Absolutely solved. Zero concern. Handled as fuck. Right? Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Since we're going past, let's go check out the observatory. Oh, fuck. Kiwama? No, Hikawa. Hikawa, you fuck. Inaba Ichinoma is mine. We need her family blood for the awakening ritual. What are you going to do, Yuma? Now the world will soon be mine. All that's left is to summon the great being. Wait, Hikawa! Oh fuck, it's laughing! It's laughing! It's laughing! We know how to deal with laughing! We know how to deal with laughing! Okay, to give you a quick summary, Maritrix, there are front doors on the ground floor. Initially, all the ways down were blocked by demons and shit, but we got past most of those and we got to the ground floor. When we investigated the ground floor, we checked out the front door, and the front door was like, yo, the door is being kept shut by some strange power. No idea what that power is. As for what caused all this, so what we think is happening so far is that some of the leaders of the school wanted to start a ritual to sacrifice one of the girls because her blood is keeping the Master Seal in place. And that Master Seal, right, is the thing stopping the ancient god from coming back and killing everyone. That's what we think is happening, right? And the reason they built the school here was like basically to have like a fat kid sitting on top of the Master Seal, as far as I can tell. But we know, like, you can't see it. You know what? Actually, no. First we need to die to it. So we're gonna save state. Okay, state saved. It'd be dangerous to get any closer. Damn straight it would be. Oh, it's invisible. It's not that threatening. Oh, we're being levitated. Holy shit! Fuck me, that's actually really grotesque. Like it just snapped us to pieces. Okay, I respect that. That's actually that's a great way to kill your blade. I respect that. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna reload that save state. However, I have the solution to this. In fact, it's the solution that we've been gathering this entire time. We didn't know you needed it. But the powder of Ibn Ghazi. Oh yeah. We're gonna throw this on your face. I see you. I see you. You can't hide from me. Pocket sand defeats star vampires. Alright, now we're gonna head up into the observatory. We're finally going to the observatory! I am so excited. So, Hikawa has the magic power to push boxes. Yuma, are you okay? Inaba! She's gonna like thrown out the fucking window or something. Oh yes, she is. Oh my gosh! Brief voice acting. That's just a dragon. That is literally, that is just a dragon. She's being stolen by a fucking dragon. What do you mean who? What do you mean who? That's not who, that's what? That's a dragon. A dragon stole your girl. What? Oh, I got knocked out. Okay. Inaba, wake up already. How long are you going to sleep? I've got a job for you down there. Head down the underground path and move the ancient symbol, the Elder Sign, for me. Elder Sign? It should be a rock with a crest carved into it. Find it and move it. You want out, right? You want us to return to Ichinomiya, right? Then this is your only option. What the hell are you going to do all this for? Let me out already. God damn you, you're so annoying. I told you already, I'll let you out when you move the Elder sign. Good, excellent. Thanks for that. That's the noise that we need. Puts the lotion on its skin, gets the hose again. Oh, we just immediately... Oh, this is a save point, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna save here. We are in the shrine. Why does this feel like the old school, like, first-person dungeon crawler things? Okay. We got a shrine. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, that looks important. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. We have obtained... I guess this is the other side. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a Doom look to it. An octagonal stone with a star engraved upon it. You can't use that here. I mean, I don't think I can use that anywhere. Alright, where are we going? We're gonna make some terrible decisions down here. It's gonna be awful. Okay. I no longer have control. Huh? What was that sound? It's a good question. What is that sound? Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got that. Is there anywhere else we can examine here? It won't open. Okay, you know what, though? I'm fairly sure this is where we need to go. We need to see the death scene, right? Like, this is for sure where we're meant to go. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, it could be a PogChamp. You also got a Pog Skull available if you're a subscriber. Okay, there's like a missing bit there. A missing bit there. Some more missing bits and pieces. Oh, I think these are meant to be light sconces. That would actually make a lot of sense. Man, the game gives you a fair while. What should I do? No, I don't want to die. No! Oh, you can hear the bones crunching. Okay, that's horrifying, but I do kind of love it. Okay, that was a good death scene. I dig it. Okay, let's get through here. Huh? What the? There's something blocking the hole, but I don't see anything. Okay. If there's something blocking the hole, but we don't see anything, we use the powder of Ibn Ghazi. You sprinkled the powder of Ibn Ghazi on the invisible object. There are handles built into the stone. You can set your hands and pull with all your might. Now I can get inside. Okay, we're moving, we're grooving. Phew, somehow I'm still alive. Oh, it really accelerates once you get through there. Okay, okay. I'm kind of enjoying this. Like, I mean, it's cheesy as fuck, right? Like, let's not beat around the bush. Cheesy as fuck. Really fun. I mean, that is also true, right? He could have just put his hands out and he would have been fine. But no, we're gonna use the powder of Ibn Ghazi. Okay. I guess this is the only interactable thing here. There's an octagonal indentation on the wall. Let's use an item. Let's use the octagonal crest on the octagonal indentation in the wall. You set the crest in the wall. Hopefully this will send the ceiling back up. Why would it do that? Oh, that beautiful texture warping. Well, I'm glad you like them enough to get them, Crimson Variety. I hope you enjoy them and appreciate them. My hope is that my emotes are of such quality that you choose to spend your channel points on them in the future. Okay, we unlocked the door. We didn't get crushed. We're moving, we're grooving, and we've got some real Castlevania shit going on. The fuck is this shit? I wouldn't necessarily have a plan. I have a list of games I could play for certain. But I don't necessarily have a... Yeah, exactly. Hopefully I'll get the ceiling back up. Solve my problems, feed me cake, and save my girlfriend. Well, Maritrix, if you want to make a suggestion, I'm always open for suggestions. As always, just because you make a suggestion doesn't mean I'm going to follow it up. It may just get added to my list and played in like 3 years' time. But as long as you're cool with that. Just having a drink of water before we move on. I like the music. It's not super complicated music, but I like it. It's a little bit erratic, a little bit insane. There's a candle here. What are the chances I need to light the candle to fulfill the ritual? There's something written here. The Pentagon's light protects the seal. When the crimson light shines upon it, the Pentagon shall fall. Oh, you've actually recommended that before, Matrix. I have it on... Actually, it might not have been you that recommended it, but someone recommended it. It's actually on my list. Yeah, look, you can get right into these pixels. Man, just look at those pixels, right? Absolutely beautiful. Okay, crimson light. Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, we are sorted. So, Crimson Drop. Hey, look, Matrix, I fully accept it. Lots of people in my stream don't even know who I am, right? They turn on the stream and then they commit violence. I get it, I understand. I don't blame them for it. Like, it is completely acceptable. Okay, can we use the Crimson Gem? I hope we can use the Crimson Gem. I want Crimson to help us out here. Okay, we can't use that here. I think maybe we need to light the other candles. So we're gonna light some candles with the matches. We have matches. I've lit the candle, ladies and gentlemen. We have successfully lit the candle. Somehow. Okay, we need to light another candle. I get the feeling we need to light another candle because there's 4 candles, 3 of them are lit now. Alright, we've lit the candle. Can I? Okay, that's like a force field. Got it. So, okay, I just wanna take an aside here, take an aside with you guys just for a moment because I love you guys. So, let's say you're put in a situation, right? And you know that if you follow what the bad guy says, all life on Earth will be ended, right? Which includes yourself, obviously, right? But if you don't follow what the bad guy says, only your life will be ended, right? Which path, or maybe your life doesn't even get ended, right? Possibly you survive regardless. But which choice do you make? Like when you get down to it, do you choose to kill literally an entire planet, including yourself, or do you just be like, nah, like, fuck you, bruv? Because I think I'd be the obstinate prick that was like, oh yeah, you want this thing, and just like huck it in their face so hard it hopefully bludgeons them, right? Well, I mean, in this case, as far as I can tell, the way that we can save everyone here is to do nothing, right? Like, we're talking, if we go down the bad path, 100% guaranteed everyone on the planet dies. I feel like maybe you just be spitefully like, nah, like, Mr. like, you trying to get me to do this stuff? Like, nah, I ain't gonna do this. Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, presumably. And the thing is, it's not going to be a fun ending either, because you're going to be awakening like a dark god of evil stuff. Okay, the Pentagon's light protects the seal. When the crimson light shines upon it, the Pentagon shall fall. Okay, that light protects the seal. When the crimson light falls upon it. I mean, I'm thinking where we had the crimson gem. I feel like that is true. Like Chris is just, I respect that. I'm gonna be real. I respect that. Like the absolute audacity of just like, don't tell me what to do, bruv. I'm an American. Don't tread on me. You can't use that. Where can I use it, game? How do I get the crimson light into the place? I mean, how would we break the gem? Well, I mean, in this particular case, right? Because I think a reasonable American person, not an insane American person, but a reasonable American person, when presented with a thing that would benefit them, would be like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. That seems like a sensible thing. Like wearing masks, right? I'm assuming, Chris, you'd be comfortable wearing a mask, right? Like this is the whole thing. Like not like a mask in general. Like I'm not. I mean, like specifically anti-COVID mask. I'm not just saying like somebody comes up to you, it's like, I need you to wear a mask, and you're just like, yep, okay, I'm gonna wear that. Like it's like a Halloween mask, just 24/7. Like no reason, like just sitting at home, just wearing a mask. I mean, if your partner comes up to you and asks you to wear a mask, that's an entirely separate question, right? Okay, oh, we can put the candles out. Ooh, okay, we can put candles out, we can put candles on. Interesting, so we can light them and we can shut them off. Okay, so if we pop these out. Oh my god, another raid, nobody but Edge! Oh, I love it, I love it. You know, let's get a shout out, nobody but Edge. For those who don't know, nobody but Edge be playing all sorts of long-form games. Crimson Variety, that is a stupid reason. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, we found the hole. We turned off the lights and we found the hole. Like, you know, I'm not going to get into the depths of it, but like, if there is no reason for you not to get the vaccine, you should just get the fucking vaccine. But hey, welcome in Nobody But Edge. I am pleased to have you here. Nobody But Edge plays cool long form games, so if you're just playing like longer form, especially RPG games, Nobody But Edge is the man for you. He normally streams around when I stream and a bit earlier. Okay, let's get this crimson light in here. For those that just joined us, we are unsealing an elder god that lives beneath our school. Crimson Variety, you're American. Because if you're broke and you can't afford to get the I can understand that. Here's a red jewel. Let's put the red jewel in the slot. Mr. Crimson, you are, however, securing our light to break the Elder's seal. It's a fucking laser! Welcome back, Summer Snow. Hikawa threw us under the school into the caves with the flesh-eating monsters, and now we're unlocking the Elder Seal. We're just having discussion about my opinions on the vaccine. I'm quite strong-willed about it. I mean, in part because I can't get the vaccine, and I will die if I get COVID. Is this the Elder Sign? You push the blue stone with all your strength. Whoa! What's this light? It's the Elder Sign, numpty. That wasn't good. No shit, Inaba. No shit. I feel like I just did something terrible that can't be undone. Yes, you released the Elder Sign that was securing an evil god. You're chased by fast-flying eyeballs? Like in real life or like in a game? Because if that's in real life, that's concerning. If it wasn't good, why'd you do it? You absolute moron, buffoon. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a thing. We just pop that out of alignment. Alright, well, it's fine. We can open the door now. So, Hikawa, are you gonna let me go now? Now that I freed your elder god? Please, Hikawa. I did good, right, Hikawa? Can we go back through here? Can we grab that sign again? Like, in real life, you know, I just imagine you're working at a butcher's and somebody is just messing with you, just like yeeting that like eyeballs at you, no concern. Okay, the crest is firmly stuck, ladies and gentlemen. We have firmly stuck our crest where it doesn't belong. All right, let's get back down this tunnel and return to Hikawa. Why do I get the feeling Hikawa's not gonna let us out? Like, they need the blood of our girlfriend for something. Like, I don't know. It seems like a bad deal. Like, we know Mochizuka. Mochizuka doesn't care whether it happens or not. He just wants to watch, because he's, you know, kind of a pervert like that. Okay, are we going all the way back here without the thing? Did we go the wrong way? Okay, it appears that we went the wrong way, so let's save the game and then run the other side. Okay, doesn't seem that we need to go back yet. So we're gonna run all the way back. Bit of a trek, lots of doors. I guess they didn't want too much loaded at the same time, which makes a fair bit of sense. Interestingly enough, I think the door is only on the side. Like, if I go to the right side, do I go through the right side of the door? Oh, no, that's interesting. I actually get slotted to the left side of the door when that happens. Which makes a lot of sense. They probably coded this the exact same as the other doors and then just put a different animation on it. Ah, here we go. Now we gotta find those flesh-eating monsters. Oh. Oh! That's nice. Where the fuck are we now, game? What in the great googly moogly is going on? Okay, okay. There's something that looks like letters carved onto the rock. Ages past, evil god, savior. It's been worn down considerably, so that's all I can make out. Okay, it looks like it's all the same text. There's something about a savior, though. I'm gonna be real with you, we're probably not the savior. Okay, so that probably takes us back down. You know what? Hikawa did do us one proper, though. We are out of the school now. That has to be confirmed. We are no longer in the school. Instead, we're in a giant cave system with no map. Well, I think we found the brother. Okay, you know what? We can just, yeah, like, it's, you know, we'll go somewhere else. That's no problem. It's no problem. We'll just leave him be, you know? Well, you know what? I just realized. I almost forgot, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot. We have to show how he dies. So, this is how Mochizuka's brother died, right? We'll save a state. Oh, it's literally just one step forwards. That locket. Tetsuo, is that you? Wait, no. That locket. Tetsuo, is that you? No, but I'm his friend. I see. I'm his brother, Masayoshi. Or at least, I used to be. What happened? A long time ago, I was dropped into this cave and had no choice but to live amongst the ghouls. The longer I lived with them down here, the more they opened up to me. When I finally found myself accustomed to living here, I realized I had fully become a ghoul myself. Kaneda! No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can't believe it. Please do. Like, just casually, please do. I'm here showing you everything right now, aren't I? I don't have any regrets becoming a ghoul. On the contrary, living here in isolation means not having to worry about the human world or its demands. Mochizuka is desperately searching for you. Tetsuo really misses me that much, huh? On the off chance that something like this happened, I wrote a letter while I was still human. Will you give it to Tetsuo for me? I got it. I'll make sure he gets it. You received the letter. Why were you dropped in this place? A lot happened. A woman named Hujo threw me down here. The rest is as you heard. He knows what we've heard. Hujo, our teacher, Miss Hujo. Hojo, I guess? Hoju? Hoju. Ah, so you're also a student from Kirigawaka High. You must be if you know her. She's done something terrible things. That's my guess, at least. I mean, she threw you down here. When I was a student in Kirigawaka High, I was a student and also her lover! Bam! And there we have it. She is a jilted lover that threw him down here because he didn't want to bang her anymore. Together with a student named Kamiyama, the three of us devoted ourselves to archaeology. Okay, cool. We were always together. Those were beautiful days. I was in love with her and thought that she loved me back. But it seems I betrayed her. How? Betrayed her? Yeah, she was born to a distinguished family from Innsmouth. Innsmouth! Archaeology threesome, yes, they are in fact doing it over dead people, 100%. But she was born from Innsmouth. Now, if you don't know, the Innsmouth is a popular city reference in a lot of Call of Cthulhu works. It seems the family lineage contains the blood of fish monsters. Fish monsters? That means As citizens of Innsmouth age, they slowly turn into deep ones. That means Miss Hoju too, right? Yeah, she's aware of the truth. I'm sure she's been worrying about it. But as she trusted me and confided everything to me, but I couldn't accept it. Oh yeah, no, this entire thing is just stuff straight from Lovecraftian mythology. Pretty much every name dropped here, like the Hounds of Tindalos, got some Relais stuff going on. It's 100% Lovecraft. I turned on her. The sight you see now is the result of that betrayal. Ironically enough, I'm the one who turned into the hideous monster. But to be honest, I don't care about that anymore. Up ahead, there's a path to the building. If you take the stairs up that building, you should be able to get above ground. Your man there's heavy. He's got some weight to him. Also, your man there's been eating people. And they're decomposing bodies. It's hard to guess how many people were tossed down here. Your man has been eating these people. Also, we are now friends with a monster. Yeah, like, I mean, he's happy to be a monster. That's absolutely fine. Can we grab some bones here? Decomposing bodies is tossed down. Let's grab a skull. I mean, skulls are always useful. So, this guy isn't a fish people. This guy is a ghoul. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm fairly certain they use the exact same model. Yeah, no, it's just, I'm just having a nap down here, right? Like, it's just me. I'm having a nap. It does be me. I'm having a nap. Like, we could bring ourselves along, but it's okay. It's okay. We got things to do, right? We got things to do. All right, so he told us to go up some stairs. It doesn't look like the stairs are in his room, so we're gonna have to go this way. Maybe if we didn't get the locket, that guy would just eat us, right? Which I would respect. Oh yeah, getting some protection. Things to do, vengeance to claim. You know, that's fair. Absolutely fair. On point. We're gonna get out there. We're gonna claim some fucking vengeance. I mean, to be fair, the only one we really want vengeance against is whoever killed the girl that was kind of into us. I think everyone else we're kind of neutral on. Who's that? Oh, those appear to be ghouls. What the hell are those monsters? Stay back. We already know what they are. They're ghouls. We've communicated this. Oh, okay. So they're slowly following us now. We actually need to run. Seal the door with the large bar. I don't know who that is. Hurry. No, okay. Oh, okay. That was all cutscene. Got it. Okay, well, we have a save point here. Let's save. I feel like we're at the end of the game. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Yeah, it was an easy escape. I was expecting more concern, but it was pretty casual. I'm gonna be real with you. What's one of our students doing in a place like this? You're the principal? What happened? Wait, weren't you just in the school? I was in the school. That was probably a clay doll given life by who took my place. How did you get in here anyway? I was trapped with some shrine-like place nearby and then forced to move a blue stone. You what? No, you moved the stone? Shit, now it's a race against time. Please help me, for both of our sakes. There's a lunar eclipse tonight. The moon's power is at its weakest. Because of that, you were able to move the stone. Unfortunately, that stone was a seal to lock away the evil god. Well, good thing you get in fright jamming. Some real shit happened. With the seal now out of place, nothing is blocking that god's way. They're planning on reviving the offspring of Cthulhu that was sealed there. They must be planning on sacrificing my granddaughter Calorie to awaken it. Calorie? Is that Aikawa? If so, then I'm sure she's already dead. What did you say? I see. It must have been that clay doll. Then, do they plan on sacrificing? My classmate Yuma, they kidnapped her. Then she must be from the Ichinomiya family. That would do it. Our family line has protected this land for generations, and Ichinomiya is a branch of our family. I don't get what you're talking about. Just what is your family line? My family has protected the sleeping god's chamber ever since my distant ancestors placed that seal years ago. We built this clock tower to help hide everything from outside eyes. Then the school was made for that reason as well? That's right, now hurry to the roof. Stop the ritual at all costs. Yeah, no, emaciated texture on this guy looks pretty good. Okay, so Fright Jammin' trying to give you an update. Where were we last? So big summary time. We started the game. We were trying to make takoyaki stand, right? That didn't go well. Some shit started kicking off. Apparently there's some clay dolls kicking around. Almost everyone we see dies as various fish monsters, and the hounds of Tenderlos fuck stuff up. We go through the place and we're concerned that our principal's killing people as far as we can tell. Mochizuka, right? Mochizuka is being possessed by a teacher from the past who went through a ritual previously and saw the future and past and present and unshackled his consciousness from his body. So he's like handling around stuff. Mochizuka's trying to find his brother. We found his brother, right? Turns out his brother's actually a ghoul in the fucking underground and has been eating people that have been thrown down here. But he likes us because we had the locket, so that's all good. Now, the problem is, the teacher that came back from the past, not a good guy. He's not here to solve anything. He just wants to watch shit go down. He doesn't really care if the world goes to death. Now, we got captured by Hikawa, right? Hikawa's like, okay, like everything's in place. So what we need to do is get you down here to go handle this shit. So we go down here and we handle this shit and we tear apart the freaking Elder Sign protection seal. So there is no protection. The Elder Sign is now unprotected. There is no protection. Unguarded, unprotected. There is no rubber on what is about to happen, right? So we're running through the place. Some other ghouls try and chase us down. That's a concern. We run through here. We find the principal. The principal tells us about some weird fucking clay dolls who done some shit. Now, we've already had dreams in the past about some blood being spilled here and sacrificed tonight, but we don't know about that. So right now, after spending all this time trying to escape, we've learned a whole bunch of magic spells randomly to possess, summon, and unsummon various enemies. And now our goal right here, right now, is I guess to go up to the school roof where we watch Yuma get kidnapped by a fucking dragon and where we got knocked the fuck out. I head up to the school roof and then handle some stuff. That's the plan. We're gonna go up there, we're gonna handle some stuff. Also, we did find out that one of the other classes also had a takoyaki stand and a fish yaki stand, and basically they had like an entire fucking like kitchen going on in their place. We only had the one room. So that was the reason everyone was like being absolute shit at the start of the game and not really wanting to encounter anything. Let's make sure we've actually saved. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that we are about to encounter the final sequence of this game, and I am excited. I have genuinely no idea what was going to happen. Oh, and we also found that Hojo, the teacher that we were talking to most of the game, actually descended from fish people. From Innsmouth specifically. And we're just gonna leave our man there just locked up. We don't give a shit about him. Like, we could unlock him, but like, nah. Nah, we got shit to do. Alright, where the fuck up? We are deep under, like, we are deep underground. Oh, Mochizuka! Ah, black magic. The darkness of the unknown fourth dimension. Hikawa, you... Azathoth, somebody stop. Mochizuka? Inaba, Hikawa did this to me. All of mankind will be covered in darkness. Inaba, take the memo and no transmura. Mochizuka, I met your brother. You handed over the letter. Oh, we didn't look at the letter. We should have checked the letter. This is Masayoshi's, I wish I could have seen you again. Take this. If someone's hurt, but shows no wounds, this can cure the soul. You received the spirit elixir. Mochizuka, damn it. Yeah, exactly. They use parts of Cthulhu to make takoyaki even. And well, it's all gone to shit. Okay, so this is the mirror that was activated. We need to check out this memo as well. So Notran's mirror can summon the hounds of Tindalos. Incantation memo. We know this about the mirror because we watched one of our friends die to it. Like, just get absolutely kiboshed. One of these incantation memo. This is the one we wanted to read. This is Mirror's incantation that Mochizuka was talking about. I wonder if you could miss this, right? Alright, now it's not active, so we can just put Notran's mirror in our box. Okay, Toothpicks and Robots, I hope you have a wonderful time. You know, I'm aware I'm not the greatest at giving summaries. But you know, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. That's a big-ass steel door. Okay, doesn't let us anything up there. It's a very sturdy-looking iron door. It's sealed tight. We must be in the clock tower near the school then. Okay, we're in the clock tower. Oh, sorry, yeah, in our mouth. We put everything in our mouth. What was this? Very sturdy. We must be in the clock tower. Still probably wouldn't let me outside if it wasn't locked. Okay. Up we go. We are pushing towards the end of the game. This is exciting. I'm nervous because this game, I've not known what to expect with this game the entire time, right? Hikawa. Oh, we got that was actually on point. I think you might be drunk, mate. Yeah, we'll just let him go. It's fine, it's fine. Well, it's fine. We can leave him go. He's just head on. Maybe he's not fine. But you know what? That's not our problem. There's a thick hardcover book that fell onto the floor. Something that could even describe as jet black, evil energy leaks out. You feel a trace of cold chill emanating from the book. Did Hikawa read this? The following words are written on the cover. The Necronomicon. You don't know what the book contains, but this terrifying aura emitting from the book is easy enough to understand. I can't let myself touch that book. Yeah, but could... Oh, there's another copy of it. There's a diary on the table. As you read it, a specific passage catches your attention. Here are the contents. That day, a friend of mine came by with the strangest books. He had desperately searched for this book for ages. Now finally able to read it, he happily sat down and pored through it without a care for anything else. I dare say the air about him gradually changed as the hours passed. With no warning, my friend unleashed a hellish scream and bolted from the room. He fell down the stairs and tumbled to the very bottom. He was dead when I reached him. The only thing left now was that book he left behind, the Necronomicon. I learned after that the Necronomicon is one of the most terrifying, most horrible grimoires in existence. Any who reads it shall descend into pure madness. Well, you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Game gives you just enough rope to hang yourself. Oh, come on, you won't let me read the book? Oh, come on! Oh, that's no fun. You look for anything interesting. Seems like they could be grimoires. They're bound with heavy, thick covers with bizarre letters. You feel like you wouldn't even be able to see the kind... You feel like you wouldn't even see these kinds of books in a used bookstore. You try and read some. But the books are in various languages, like English, French, and Latin. You can't understand any of them. Okay, so Hikawa's dead. He read the what'd you call it, and he died. I can't read the other one. So, I mean, I guess we're just leaving that there. Hold on. Is it just me, or is my inventory screen literally just a defaced Necronomicon? Like, I swear that's just a wobbly Necronomicon, right? You know, maybe I'm mad. Maybe that's the case. Maybe I've just lost it. Okay, we've got the spirit elixir. We've got the locket. Okay, it looks like we can't touch the Necronomicon. The Mad Arab Abdul Al-Sarid. Now, Lovecraft is a bit of an issue, right? As I've said before, Lovecraft is an absolutely racist, like, really disgusting racist human being. I mean, like, terribly racist. It's a good plan. It's a good plan, Fry Jamming. Like, the less you know, the safer you are, right? That's how it goes. Okay, did he just run all the way up here and get himself killed? Oh, we got a clock tower. This is the machine room. That means we're in the clock tower after all. Yes. Looks like there's a giant hole in the ground. We could easily die. There's a huge gear spinning here. If the gear wasn't moving, I might be able to get across. Okay, how do we cessate its movement? Item. Let's try hammer. Okay, we can't beat the shit out of it. Hammer unsuccessful. We have a spirit elixir, we have the powder of Ibn Ghazi, and a locket. You know that powder? Hammer time has been denied. Exactly. Oh, can we crowbar it? Oh, that was the wrong button. It's the incorrect button to handle that stuff. Okay, we can't use it there. Oh, can we die horrifically? One sec, I'm save stating this so we can see if we die horrifically by jumping off. Nope, bridge broken, you can't pass. Okay, maybe we need to go downstairs and handle some stuff. That's my thought process, right? Like, maybe your boy there opened up the door or something. Maybe we can get out. I mean, it's interesting they foreshadowed the clock tower, like, the entire time you're in the game. They've got a lot of clock tower stuff going on. Man, this is a lot of stairs. Okay. Let's check this room. Okay, very steady looking iron door, sealed tight. Must be in the clock tower. Can't go through there. Hold on, let me check that text again. Sealed tight, we must be in the clock tower. Wouldn't let me, this probably would have let me outside if it wasn't locked. I mean, crowbar? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, any ideas how we can stop the big thing? We know the mirror is meant to be used in the final, like, bit. You know, that feels like it's the final act. Oh, I managed to miss a room. It's fine. Alright, all the way down here, what do we find? Hey, let's ask the principal. You got any idea how to stop the thing? We're not wasting time, I swear. Hurry to the roof and stop the ritual. Y'all see anything on the floor? I do not see anything on the floor. So, we must have, logically, we must have the items to proceed. There didn't seem to be any stairs up from there. I mean, I'll take a look again. All right, that's the iron door. That's Mochizuka's room. Now, it is possible we missed some kind of door on the way up. Right, because this is the room with the Necronomicon on it. Can we maybe take something from the table? Gonna skip through this. Is there anything on here that I might be missing? This table. I'm guessing Hikawa basically jumped to his death, right? Like he jumped through the machinery, ran up there, did some dumb stuff. You got your Necronomicon just sat in the middle of the room. Not something we can grab either. So let's go up. I'm wondering if maybe I used the item, I don't know, maybe an item in the incorrect place, something like that. Okay, we've got a flat area here. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any way to go further there. And now we're in the machine room. Like, again, it says if it could be stopped. So this is the interaction point, right? Yeah, there's a huge spinning gear here. If it wasn't moving, I could probably get across. So can we make this stop? What does the memo say? When chanted, the Nutron's mirror began to glow. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Can we use the mirror? We can't use the mirror here. Can we use the hammer? Can't use the hammer here. I mean, I'm not sure what, like, I'm not sure what else here is going to be a good idea. Well, let's try this, actually. Can we summon the horrible thing? No. I mean, I wonder if I was missing something from that I should have picked up down in the lower area. It feels like you should only be able to use these things if you grab, like if you needed them, right? Okay, the powder of Ibn Ghazi doesn't work there. Does the powder of Ibn Ghazi work here? Okay, so what might I be rolling with here? Maybe I'm just using it in the wrong place. Here, let's try here. Oh, okay. Nope, it was just, I was in the wrong position. We're just gonna dump that straight down there. Amazing, wonderful. That stops. I think I can get across now. Great, yeah, we'll climb that, no problem. Upsy daisy, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I don't know. Your lad here makes poor decisions. I'm gonna be real with you. Your lad here makes some terrible, terrible decisions. I mean, Hikawa jumps to their death. I don't even know. Look, I know that's a long way down, but over here is the way we're meant to be going. Like, just hop onto the platform, nice and safe. Don't be an idiot. Can I make it over if I leave for it? Yeah, of course you can. I could make it, and I'm a fat lump of... Okay, currently we're not in the school, Meritrix, to be fair. Currently, we are actually in the clock tower just outside the school. Okay, we can now ascend upwards, ladies and gentlemen. We can continue onwards. You know what? I'm going to take like a quick 30-second break because I don't want to be distracted during the final thing, and I need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be back literally 30 seconds. While it is true that we are hammerless, we do, however, have a crowbar. And if Half-Life 1 and 2 has taught me anything, it's that a crowbar is basically the solution to about half of your life's problems. And the gravity gun is the solution to the other half. Okay, let us get onwards. I mean, we're so close to the end here. Like, the ritual is literally happening right above us. So that was a loading start for a moment there. Oh shit! Okay, the ritual's already started. Yuma! It would be nice if I had a nice tool like a wrench. If you focus on the ritual and haven't noticed me, you just need to sneak over and save Yuma. Oh! What was that? So you found your way here, Naba, but alas, there's nothing you can do. It's impossible for you to stop the ritual at this point. No human could break this barrier. Everything will be reborn once the moon has vanished. Stand there and witness the end. I think you're about to get absolutely wrecked. I think, can we act? Allow me to act. Okay. No. Okay, no, this isn't working. Repeatedly slamming my face into it isn't working. That is true, the guy who just wanted to watch is in fact dead. Hojo! It can't be! That mirror! Oh, what the fuck? Here's some hounds of Tinderlos for you. Oh, it's hungry. It's a hungry, hungry boy. Oh, holy shit. Fuck me. Does that break the barrier? The barrier appears to be getting stronger. Is it all over? Yuma, wake up! Should I use that medicine? Yes, just drown her in the fucking medicine. Yuma. I'm fairly sure it's just vodka. No, but is it over? Yes, it's all over. How the fuck do you know that? Look, it's a reservoir for rituals. The next day, the bizarre scene of events revealed itself to the world. Countless bodies of students and staff littered the once peaceful school grounds. The corpse of the principal and a dead body so mutilated they couldn't even identify were found behind the sealed clock tower. The story became a sensation in the newspapers and on television, spreading all across Japan. Inaba and Yuma suffered from terrible PTSD as survivors of the surreal incident and were admitted to a hospital to recover. At times, memories of the revival incident threw their minds into chaos. In an attempt to break away from those horrible memories, the two cut off contact and transferred to different schools. That actually is very realistic. I completely respect that. Then, with the truth still hidden from the world, the memories of that day slowly faded from their minds. But Inaba still sees that day in his dreams. I'm just saying, don't let me fox. That helmet keep me safe from that barrier. I tased myself on that like 3 frickin' times like a moron, right? I think that's the end of the game, right? Yeah, definitely won't. Just keep it powdered with you for security reasons. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have some really, really ugly animations, but I love it. Okay, we are finished with the game. This is the credits roll. Like, I enjoyed that. Like, I really enjoyed that game. I'm not gonna say it was the greatest game, right? I do think it is absolutely not a 10 out of 10 game. Let's drop the audio from that a little bit. It is not a 10 out of 10 game. It is a game that has some significant deficiencies. I think anyone can agree with that. There were significant portions of that game where we essentially spent being pretty much lost, right? And just kind of wandering room to room with no real guidance, right? And like, not in a fun, interesting way, but in a literal, like, let's exhaustively search every room. It was enjoyable. It was a little bit cheesy at times. And it was kind of really interesting because, yeah, 5 out of 7, best score, exactly. But it was super interesting because it was a completely different perspective on traditional, like on what we would consider Western horror themes, right? Because Lovecraft is kind of like the progenitor of a lot of Western horror, right? That kind of existential, cosmic horror. And seeing that portrayed in, you know, from essentially a game which has an entirely Japanese root, it's a very different theme than a lot of Japanese horror games, right? Because a lot of Japanese horror games have a very distinct kind of style to them. And so I really enjoyed seeing that perspective. It was a unique, interesting thing. We had some classic Jilted Lovers. Also, hi, Dark Haunting. Glad to have you in here. I think you've been lurking most of the time, but I respect that. I enjoyed this. There were some times when it wasn't as fun. I'm really thankful that when they made the translation, somebody actually produced a guide for it, because that really helped out in like the 2 or 3 occasions where we just got like super stuck. I think you could have gotten through it without a guide. I don't think this game is so complicated that you need a guide, but the guide definitely assisted the enjoyment of the game, right? Because some of the things that we had to do were literally like legit random. Like, oh, you need to go across this corridor to see a guy. Well, I mean, that's great, but like, how would I know to do that unless I'm just wandering back and forth infinitely? I'm gonna take a look at the guide because I know there's actually like multiple endings, so I'm wondering if there is a different thing. Oh, okay, so there's actually a bad ending that we can access as well. But we actually got the like good / true ending because we got the spirit elixir. So if we had, apparently this was the good ending, which is interesting. Okay, you know, fair enough. I guess if we made other decisions, I mean, not that we really made many decisions, but if we spoke to less people. Well, I said that from what I understood, a fairly prolific speedrunner kind of brought it into consciousness. Brought it into the consciousness. A guy called Punchy, I believe, who's, from what I understand, a relatively prominent speedrunner. I don't know him particularly well, though. And I will admit, I haven't like super looked into this. But the fact that a fan-translated game even has submitted runs is kind of interesting. But yeah, like, that was the dragon that stole Yuma. That was the dragon that stole, it's 100% a dragon. Okay, we are in the special thanks section, so we are probably almost done. So let's start getting ready to rate you guys out. We'll find out who's alive and around. Yeah, exactly. Stole Yuma, left. Refuses to elaborate, right? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, that's a nice end screen. I like that end screen. I like the fact that the ending was basically like, yeah, they both had PTSD and had to separate so they could try and forget stuff, but it still haunts their dreams. Like, I respect an ending like that. It isn't just, and they both lived happily ever after. It's like, no, this was a hugely fucking traumatic piece of shit for them. Is there any post-ending sequence? No? Okay. In that case, let us raid you out. We'll send you over to Toyohachi Joe. No idea what he's currently playing, but we're going to send you out to him anyway. Thank you for everyone that came by. As always, I am always appreciative of everyone that comes by. I love having you guys around. I love spending time with you. I'm happy that we got to play this game. I wasn't expecting this game to be a thing. It turned out to be a real big thing. I enjoyed my time with you. I hope you will come back. Tomorrow we're going to be playing more Robot Alchemical Drive. Yeah, they both experience trauma. It's very realistic. I enjoy games that actually accept that trauma can fuck with your life, right? I mean, as someone who's dealt with a lot of trauma, it's important to me that that's realistically portrayed. It's not like you kill the guy and everything goes better. But yes, tomorrow, Robot Alchemical Drive. I know some of you are really into that game. I'm loving it too. Might be a bit toasty, so we'll see what we can do about the cooling situation, but it's all good. Anyway, I've had a wonderful time. Please, everyone have a wonderful day, and say hi to Toyohachi Joe. If you can say something strange in Japanese to him, you know, probably don't. Actually, no, he's kind of a nerd. Say something cute in Japanese to him, if you know it.